Hey everybody, how are you? Hey Coco, Sandy, Rebecca, Okie Doll. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm sure some of you have been watching through some of the channels like Chantal Gucci and Kiwi Kitten. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese and hot dogs, Batman. What happened? What the hell happened? Oh my God. Listen, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. When Foodie went live, I was watching it and I thought, oh, here we go. This feels so scripted. So scripted. This feels like clickbait AF. She just wants people to watch. It felt really scripted. Like this is all planned. This is scripted. This is a nothing burger. And then it went absolutely left. We veered immediately. We just turned left. And then she got mad. So who in here is not caught up in what happened? Because if you're not caught up, I can catch you up real quick. We got Twitter peeps galore to go over. We got her live to go over. There was some stuff that was being said. There was a whole lot of stuff being said. You know, rule number one, Chantal lies. But there's rule number two. She always tells on herself, doesn't she? And when does she tell on herself? When she gets mad. When she gets mad. She got mad and she was saying some stuff. Some stuff was true and some stuff was a bunch of lies. It was a whole lot. Family, we got fed today. We've been hungry and we got fed today. It is a day of feasting. It is a day of dessert. It is a day of a la carte, anything you want, anything at all, as sweet as you like, as much as you like. It's one of those days. It's one of those days. And here's something for you, family. I think we're just getting started. I really think we're just getting started. Before I give you the info, catch y'all up, can I give you my thoughts first? The feeling, the energy. Here's the feeling and the energy. Let's talk about Foodie's place of residence. I think that she's irritated. She's very irritated because Chantal is all about maintaining containment of her personal spaces. Like her home. Her home is her personal space, right? So she was very comfortable in her personal space, being all sloppy and dirty and being filthy in her personal space. And then she got ratted out by people. People were posting reviews, showing her face, showing the state of her apartment. What happened? Well, I think the apartment management had a little conversation with her and they warned her because she was immediately cleaning that place up. And every stream since then, she's showing herself sweeping and using the vacuum cleaner on the floor. Yeah, like she's keeping on top of her personal space. Like she knows she's being watched now, and she knows that people who want to reach out to the apartment complex, they got a way to do it. All they got to do is email and send pictures. So she can't be sloppy anymore. So that's her personal space. Her personal space has kind of been breached and compromised. She can't do what she wants anymore and nobody will know. Then, on top of that, let's talk about the private space that she had with Seylah. You know, for a long, long time, for months, she's been very, very comfortable thinking that Seylah was never going to talk, that nobody in girl world was ever going to hear anything. And then Today, family, somebody posted some very interesting Twitter peeps, some tweets saying that they've been talking to Seylah for months, not in a intimate sexual way, just communicating with him. Those tweets were put out there showing screenshots of DMs between themselves and Seylah. And that was revealed on her live stream. And that's when everything went left. She got very, very upset. Oh, she was mad. She was so angry. Mad. Big mad. Now, sometimes with Chantal, you can't tell if she's putting on a rage, if it's fake, if it's performative, or it's real. I think she was genuinely mad. Not meltdown, crying, screaming, red in the face, mad, but she was still very angry. That here was Seylah talking to somebody and potentially sharing information. The DMs were not that bad, really. And I mean, there wasn't stuff in there like the marriage was fake. It's been fake the whole time. We haven't talked in months. I wish that had been in the DMs, but that stuff wasn't in there. So there was no sexual talk. There was no, like intimate conversation. But I think it was just the idea that somebody in Girl World or connected to Girl World had access to Seylah, and Seylah was communicating with them. And that's what basically made everything go left. Yeah, today, I think the live stream started out, she wanted his attention. She wanted him to reach out to her. Like, she's been trying really hard. She's been talking about a guy in Dubai that's really interested in her. Everybody wants her. And like, I'm married and this other guy is interested in me, but because I'm married, I turned him down. But trying to act like, you better come get me, Seylah. You better reach out to me. There are other guys that want me. Like, she's trying to play that triangulation jealousy game, and it's just not working. But she wanted his attention. And then she finds out that he's talking to somebody else. So there is some stuff. I'm going to go over part of her live stream, the part where things start to go left, as well as the Twitter peeps. But if you don't mind, there's something else that I'd like to address. Something that she said before things went left. So Chantal had some very strong opinions about ladies in the adult industry. She had some very strong opinions about that, thoughts about that, saying that women who are mothers should not be in the adult industry, judging women that were in the adult industry. Now, I don't know if there are any Beezers watching right now or will watch, but I just want to share some information, if you don't mind. I remember during Crackhead Olympics, Foodie wanting an entire ass stripper pole in her house. Yeah. She wanted to install a stripper pole in the villa. She talked about it, about putting a stripper pole in the villa. Although if she had, it would not have worked. And this is not me hating on Foodie and her weight, but even stripper poles have a weight limit. I'm just saying. But she wanted a whole stripper pole in her house. Also, she's done OF content on her channel before. She's done OF twice. So it's like, this is how I feel. Even without the fetish stuff she's doing now. She's been on OF a couple of times. She's had accounts there. So once you become a part of the adult industry, once you do content like that, whatever opinions you have, about women in the industry, whether they're single or married, they're null and void. Seriously, if you jump in the industry and you're doing that adult content, you're doing adult stuff, you really shouldn't be wagging your finger at other people for what they do if you've done it. Or, yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter if the adult entertainer is a mom or not. Like that is not your story to judge. I have met many women in the industry who were dancers that were moms, and they were good people. They did the dancing thing to take care of their kids, to have enough money to do things with their kids, to feed their children. You know, what is that old saying? Don't judge a person unless you walked a mile in their shoes. If you don't know the story, don't judge the story. You can't stand on the outside and judge a story. Read it first. Read the story before you judge it. So over there making judgments about women in the industry, at the same time, this hypocritical bitch is over there doing adult content. So you're an adult entertainer and you're doing fetish stuff. Even now, you're not even doing it in the right place. You're doing it on Twitch. You're doing it on YouTube. You're doing it on Kick. You might even be doing it on Cameo, but you're still doing it. You're still an adult entertainer doing adult content. So as an adult entertainer, should you be wagging your finger at other adult entertainers? No, you should not. No, you shouldn't. How about shut up about that, Foodie? How about shut up? How's Booger? She's good. Yep, thank you, Fried. I knew strippers who danced because they liked the money. And the moment they left the club, you would never know they were a dancer. Many are like that. Yeah, like you do what you do in the club. And then after the lights come on, you go home and you are yourself. It's just that simple. It's like, I'm just here to make money. It's not that serious. It's not that deep. You know, like I danced for years. What? I danced for years. She tried to say that a lot of dancers are on chemicals. How would you know, Foodie? Have you ever gone into a strip club? Have you ever talked to any dancers? Have you hung out with them? Do you know that side? No, you don't. No, you don't. I dare you to walk up into a strip club and talk all that mess. They'll take you straight to Minecraft and teach you a lesson. You can't be talking all that mess in a strip club. Like that's a hard job. That's a really hard job. It's hard on you mentally, emotionally, physically. It's just, you're doing aerobics. You're doing physical work for 8 to 10 hours a day. You can't judge that. You don't know that. And she wishes she can go in a club and make money like that, but nobody pay for it. Anyway, sorry for the bit of a rant. That just got on my nerves. She's a bit of a hypocrite, going after adult entertainers when she's one herself. She's just doing it kind of in a different way. She's not doing it in a club with a pole. She's doing it behind the camera. So, sorry about that. We're going to keep going. So let's get back to Foodie. Yes, Miss Foodie. The thing she was saying, y'all. The thing she was saying. She's now claiming that Seylah abused her. Well, we saw that coming. We saw that we knew that was going to happen. Now she's claiming that Seylah was abusive. Interesting, though. Interesting. So allegedly, Seylah threw a purse at her face. And I guess the buckle on the purse hit her in the face. But she also confessed to throwing a phone at his face. Oh, so you're a thrower. Well, we kind of knew that too, because there was that story about you throwing a chair at Pete's when he gave a compliment to Grace Kelly. So you're verbally abusive and you throw things at people. Got it. So you're physically abusive. Another interesting tidbit, chat. Lean into this one. Remember that interesting moment the Kai Bella thing, when people in the chat told her what Seylah's fetish was, well, she kind of told on herself. She did. She told on herself. She basically revealed that she knew about his fetish way before the Kai Bella incident. Way before. That's why there was complete lack of surprise when that moment happened. She knew. She was trying to say, oh, he asked me to do fetish content for him and I didn't do it. Oh, so you knew about his fetish. You knew. That's why when it came up with the Kai Bella DMs, you weren't surprised because you already knew. Thanks for letting us know. Thanks for letting us know. And for the record, if Seylah threw a purse at her face, there would have been a bruise and we would have noticed. She got very fair skin. If anything had hit her face and caused a mark, we would have seen it. And we would have remarked on it. I never saw anything. Never saw a doggone thing. So she lying. He never put a hand on her. She even said herself, oh, he never touched me. She said out of her own mouth, she said he never abused her. Now she's saying a different story. Why is it that every guy she gets with, eventually when she gets mad, she claims they abuse her? Yeah, and she was on blood thinners too. Do I watch Pulpy? I like Pulpy. I just haven't had the chance to sit in on his streams, but I think he's a fantastic reactor, Vanilla. I do. Everybody loves Pulpy. He's cool. Pulpy's cool. Thumbs up to Pulpy. But I've seen clips of his stuff on Twitter, and it's always really funny. But we got some stuff to go over. I've been sitting here gabbing. I'm just giving you guys little bits and pieces of what happened today. So y'all ready? Everybody strapped in. Everybody got their snacks. Everybody got their tea, their coffee, whatever it is you need, because we're going to be here a minute. We're going to be here a minute. And again, I think this is the start of a lot of things happening. What is this, Debbie? She said she passed out in the airport and we were all surprised that there were no marks anywhere because she claimed she fell to the floor. Exactly. Hey, Kidney J. Hey, girl. How you doing? Kidney. Girl, you better get your sleep. I think we're getting ready to do Crackhead Olympics 3.0. I'm not even kidding. We're right on the edge of it. We're right on the edge. And you're right, Debbie. If she fell at the airport, where were the bruises? She fell at the airport and an ambulance wasn't called. There were no marks. There were no bruises. There were no injury. Nothing. Big old liar. Big old liar. Liar, torrid pants on fire. All right, so we're going to get into the Twitter peeps. Let's go, y'all. Let's get done. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. I want to get to it. All right, let's do this thing. Okay, so for those of you that are on Twitter and you want to follow me there, it's Wild Girl Sarah. If you're not on Twitter, that's okay. That's fine. I do the Twitter peeps for y'all. Yes, I do. So you guys can see all this stuff. First tweet from Bad Seed saying, Foodie Beauty, OMG, online fetish stuff. I bet Seylah recorded it. Yep, there was talk about that. That he wanted her to do fetish stuff and she didn't want to do it. I can't say for sure what he wanted, if he wanted anything. But from the sound of Kai Bella's DMs, I'm taking it as not only was he into the poo fetish, it wasn't just that. He likes the feeling of degrading somebody using poo. And I've said this before. He went to somebody else because to somebody else, it would be degrading. To someone like Chantal, it would not be degrading. She likes things that are dirty and filthy. Like, she likes to get down with the dark, the dank, and the weird. His fetish only works if the woman in question is one that he finds attractive and would feel embarrassed or degraded or humiliated being pooed on or treated badly in some way. Chantal, you do that to her and she's getting off on it. So not only does he not find her attractive, she's actually going to get off on it. Like, she's like, give me more, give me more. So what do you mean that she wasn't going to do it? This is the same woman who farts on camera, who poos her pants on camera. She likes that dirty shit. I mean, she doesn't want to do it. Nah. It's not that she didn't want to do it. It's the fact that he didn't want her doing it. He went to other people because he wasn't attracted to Foodie. There's no fun degrading somebody you can't degrade. So he's like, yeah, I didn't want to do it. Well, then tell us what it was. What exactly did he want you to do that you wouldn't do? As foul as you are, and he found something you wouldn't actually do, that don't even sound right. Now, I think that what he wanted, he didn't want with you. He wanted with other people. That's why he went to Kai Bella. That's what I think. Lisa Manning says, it's like she has a script. Every breakup. Where is my popcorn? Fondue Spiteful Bitch says, Foodie Beauty, Chantal claiming DV, I told y'all. Well, we've been known. Hello, Inferno. We've been known. How many of us have been saying this for the longest? That if they ever broke up, if she ever got mad, she would claim that he abused her. How many of us have been saying that? How many? All of us. She's got a pattern. She's got her little evil ways. We've been known. We knew this would happen. And here we are. Once again, Girl World is right. Once again, we called this. We called it. Let's watch.
Keep messaging people then? You want to keep messaging people? He hit me.
Oh. You know what? I'm going to play the whole clip.
Keep messaging people then? You want to keep messaging people? He hit me. He fucking threw his bag right in my face. Keep messaging.
Okay, now listen to this one more time. Notice the threatening tone. Oh, you're going to keep messaging me? You're going to keep talking to people? Oh, well, since you're going to do that, well, then I'm going to put this out there. I'm going to put this out there. Notice what she says first.
Keep messaging people then? You want to keep messaging people?
There's the threat. That part is the threat. No, I don't believe he hit her at all either, Joel. I'm with you. I don't think he ever touched her. But no, this part is the threat. Oh, you're going to keep messaging people? You're going to keep talking to them? Are you going to release some tea on me? This is a game to her. It's, remember the incident where she went to the police station. Y'all remember that shit. We just went over it in the Retro React. We just went over it. Did we not? Oh, he's going to go to the cops? He's going to get an RO? He's going to keep me from seeing him? Oh, it's on now. This is a game of one up. I'm going to one up you before you one up me. Or you're going to keep messaging people. You're going to spill the tea. You're going to talk to them. You're in contact with Girl World where I'm going to punish you. And then she says that. Thank you, Kay, for this super sticker. Thank you so much. This is a gigantic evil game with this bitch. That's what this is. I'm mad and I'm going to punish you. Now I'm going to tell people that you were abusive. Although in the years that we saw them on camera together, never saw a hint of him being abusive. And out of her own mouth, she said, he never hit me. He's not abusive. She said that. I'm sorry, Chantal. Once you say that about a person, you can't walk it back. You can't flip-flop. You can't say, oh, he's not abusing me. He's not hurting me. And then in a moment of anger, claim abuse. It don't work like that. It don't work that way, mama. It don't work like that. You can't claim abuse when you're angry. You just can't do it. You're not, no, we're not putting up with that over here.
Keep messaging people then? You want to keep messaging people? He hit me. He fucking threw his bag right in my face.
You know, how long has she been back in Canada? It's been months, right? It's been months. Months. And we're just now hearing about this? And how are we hearing about this? Not her sitting in front of the camera, crying, saying, I have been holding all this stuff in. I didn't want to tell you guys, but Seylah was abusive to me when I was in Kuwait, when I was in Syria. Hey, Dr. Phil. Hey, everybody coming in. Oh, you lovely people. Hey, cats. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Thank you so much. She's been back to Canada for how long? And we're just now hearing about this. And how are we hearing about it? Because she's mad at him. Because he talked to somebody else. That's why. Not because she's been holding it in and he was abusive and she was too afraid to say anything. No. It happens when she's mad. That's how you know it was a lie. Same thing happened with Natter. When she was good with him, oh, he's so good to me. You guys don't understand. We talk all the time. And then when she gets mad at you, though, suddenly you're an abusive dick. Oh, you were so abusive. You threw things at her. With Natter, she kept changing her story. First, he put a cigarette out on her, and then it changed to, he flicked the cigarette at me. Remember the retro react we just did? Remember what she said? I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. And then she said, I exaggerated the claims. So if someone like Chantal can lie about abuse once, they can do it 100 times. How is it that every guy she gets with, oh, you guys don't understand. We have such chemistry and they're not abusive. But when she gets mad, suddenly they are. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. You can't do that. You can't run around and accuse people of being abusive when it's not true. You just can't do that. But she's doing it to get back at him. This is not about a victim seeking justice and revealing the truth. This is about vengeance. This is about wrath. This is about, I feel hurt, so I'm going to hurt you more. I'm going to get on a public platform and I'm going to make claims that are absolutely not true and I have no proof of because I want to hurt you. This is about vengeance and wrath wrapped in a package of lies. Bitch. Moving on. Meandering Thought says, oh, definitely. If he wanted, for example, that she takes the phone with her to the washroom. Of course she did that. She even did it on live stream, probably for him. That's what I believe now, and not for some Foodie or some other fetish guy. You know, this whole talk about doing fetish content for him, I don't believe that's true. I believe she did that for other people. You know what? There's one point that I forgot to bring up. I have to bring this up because it matters. So she wants to talk about people in the adult industry, right? She wants to open up her big fat mouth about people in the industry. Hey, Foodie, did you forget what you did? Because I didn't forget. Did you forget about the part when you were on WhatsApp and you were claiming to talk to your husband on WhatsApp, the picture that you were using, I remember that picture. I saw that picture and I'm like, that's definitely not Foodie. That looks like the picture of an adult entertainer, a cute little redhead. It looked like a big picture that got cropped. It looked like the person was a bit on the nude side on the top. I went looking for that picture and I found it. You went online and you found a picture of an adult actress, a young, pretty, redhead adult actress, and you used her picture. Yes, you did. I found the damn picture, the whole picture. So you got stuff to say about adult entertainers, and yet you stole the picture, somebody else's identity, to get on WhatsApp and what? Fatfish people? Do some kind of paid conversation? So when it suits you, you'll be in the adult industry and you'll make your money. You'll even borrow the identities of adult entertainers, but then you'll wag your damn finger at us. Fuck you. Fuck off. Using somebody else's identity to talk to people on WhatsApp, and I'm sure you talk to more than just your damn husband. Because if you were just talking to Seylah, why weren't you using your picture? Why was it a young, pretty redhead? Why? If it were just Seylah, why would you use that picture? Another woman's picture. That's kind of fucked up. But anyway, I just want to throw that in there so y'all know if you don't know. Moving on. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, rage, more rage. We were right and you hate that. You continue to be romance scammed. Now come running back and walk it all the way back. So she did a community post saying at Sultan Seylah, idiot. And these are this is what she was mad at. This is what caused the go left moment. Because there is someone on Twitter, her handle is called Seylah, that apparently has been talking to Seylah since February in DMs. Nothing dirty. Nothing dirty. Been talking to him. And that got posted on Twitter today. And I guess she's got a handle on Twitter, or one of her beezers is on Twitter, and they let her know about it. That's what caused the go left moment. The fact that Seylah was talking to somebody else who was not her. She lost her shit. And we'll get to those DMs in a second, I promise, because I got them saved. Okay, let's see. Colleen Moore says she's just exposing a tad bit of information that she knows. She can easily change to, it was an accident, guys. He didn't mean to hit me with the bag, after Seylah calls her back finally. Yeah, more than likely she's going to take him back. Unless she goes online tonight and she goes too far, which she still might do. I mean, there's always a potential for like her going too far below the belt. But we'll see what happens, family. Bad Seed says, Foodie Beauty, we've all been supremely vindicated in all this crap. Reaction channels, we win. We are the champions. Yes, yes. Okay, y'all, lean in. Lean in. These are the DMs from Seylah saying, I touched poo. I don't care. It wasn't sexual. I was a troll in February. It was really nothing today. I sent him a clip of her telling his family to F off. That was it. Hoping for a little more info, but I think this is enough. So here's what they say. This is what Seylah says. He says, I am not going back to her after she insulted my family for no reason. This is for sure, because my family never mentioned her before or now or later. He also says, I hate toxic, dramatic, and negative relationships like this, especially. I have tried many times to help her, but whatever. He goes on to say, she chooses this path, good for her. Each of us can live his life, no problem. Seylah says, yeah, I unsubscribed from her That was disgraceful. You deserve better and will have better. Seylah, I trusted Allah will provide. He says, yeah, for sure. I deserve better. Thanks, my friend. Oh. So if you want to know what pissed Foodie off, there you go. That pissed Foodie off. That her safe spaces, 2 of them have been breached. Her home space has been breached because now she can't be filthy all up in there. And now this safe space that she thought she had with Seylah, girl world had no access. Well, I guess that's over. Yes, I heard about that, Tweesa. I heard about that she was breaking TOS on Kick, telling people, if you want me to unblock you, you have to pay me $250. You can't do that. That's breaking terms of service. Telling people, you want me to unblock you, you're going to pay me a lot of money. I don't see why anybody would pay her that amount of money, because even if she doesn't unblock you, all you do is make another account for free. Why are you going to pay all that money? It's stupid. But trying to basically extort money from people, saying, if you want me to unblock you, give me money. Which, by the way, chat, this is something that Foodie used to do back in the day. I remember during Crackhead Olympics, she would play a little game with her beezers, the ones that bought memberships. Sometimes she would purposely block people just so they would make a new account, get a new membership. So instead of making $5 a month from people, she would get 10 or 15. Like, she played that game. You know, it was VIB only chat. And she would block people like crazy. But she liked to play that game. Oh, I'm going to block people because I know that they're thirsty and desperate for me. So I'll block them. They'll make a new account. They'll get a new membership. And I'll get twice the membership out of the same person. Hey, Reginald. So just be aware of that. Just be aware. She likes playing that doggone game. She does like playing it. Okay, so moving on. Milky says, she's now accusing Seylah of flirting with his 17-year-old cousin. Yeah, and she also called his family inbred. Suddenly his family, they're all inbred people. Everybody's inbred to Chantal. If you live in America, you're inbred. I guess Seylah's family is also inbred. Everybody's inbred to Chantal. She's hung up on that inbred word. You're all, yeah. The Funkle girl is accusing us all of being inbred. Bubbles and Cheek says Foodie Beauty admits she knew about Seylah's fetishes before they married. So she was just mad it got out. Typical. Yep. That happened. That's why she wasn't surprised when it came out with the Kai Bella text. She knew already. She knew. She knew about his poo fetish. And if we're going to be honest, she's got one herself. Chantal has an actual poo fetish. So what are the odds? What are the odds of a person who's got that kind of fetish encountering somebody who also has that fetish? Isn't that strange? The two people with the same fetish encounter each other, get involved with one another. Is it happenstance? Or is it just, she was seeking somebody out with that fetish? I think that she knew well in advance. Well in advance. Meandering Thought says Foodie Beauty just said they did sex stuff in video calls before they ever met. Does she get that makes her a W word in his eyes? Not being married to him and doing that, and that he wanted to do fetish stuff and that she didn't want to do it, so she lied about knowing. But she won't say what the fetish stuff is. Strange how she won't say what it is. See, I don't like that vagueness. You're making an accusation, but you're not being specific with it. Oh, he wanted fetish stuff. What kind of fetish stuff? Why aren't you being specific? Because you're doing the leading thing. I'm leading you into a direction, and I'm going to let you fill in the blanks. I know she's on now, and she's giving us a nothing burger. I was watching the stream. She's not raging. She fed us earlier with the stream I'm going to be going over, but the stream that she's on now, she's just like, she's calm. She's way too calm. Like, skip it. Who cares? She's being boring. That one can wait. Don't care. 500 kids and no money says, anybody else catch that tone? The way Foodie Beauty said Seylah hurt her like she was almost pleased. That wasn't shock. That wasn't fear. That was something else entirely. It's disturbing. Truly. Yep. Mo Translate says, Chantal said Seylah threw a purse at her in Syria and it hit her. Let's listen.
He's putting this all on display. Okay, you want to keep messaging people then? You want to keep messaging people? He hit me.
This is a threat. She's threatening him. Like sometimes it's not what you say, it's how you say it that matters, the tone, the intonation, and hers is very threatening. Like, oh, you want to go against me? Then I'm going to punish you. I'm going to punish you. I'm online. I've got a YouTube channel. I can say whatever I want. Remember what I said about Chantal wanting to claim victimhood? All this time he's been quiet. And because he's been quiet, she had nothing to react to. She waits for someone to say something before she says something. She waits for someone else to pull the trigger, in a sense. Like she's been angry, holding on to this anger for him, looking for a reason to let it go. And she found a reason. Somebody posted those messages on Twitter and she's like, okay, it's go time. She wants to frame everything as I'm the victim. Somebody else threw the first shot. She's not going to do it herself. She will not throw the first shot. She will not start the fire. She'll wait for somebody else to bring the matches and get it burning. And then she'll toss in the gasoline and the wood. So it's like tit for tat. You say something, then I'll say something. You say something, and then I'll say something. And back and forth and back and forth. She wanted his attention, and she's waiting for him to go full nuclear so she can go full nuclear. Seylah has moved on, but she can't. Oh, she won't, Joel. She won't move on. That's one thing about the girls. They don't move on. They hang on. They hang on to people. She would move on if there was somebody else to replace him, but there's nobody else. Narcs do that. They'll let you go when they find someone else to replace you, but there's nobody replacing Seylah. I think that when she came back to Canada, she really wanted to be with that other person. She wanted to be with that other person. She purposely picked an apartment that was close to all of her addictions, but she wanted a nice apartment, hoping that he would spend a lot of time with her there. That's what I think. She had to pick a place that was on par with Dee Dee's condo. She didn't need a $2,000 a month apartment. She's one person. She could have picked a smaller place, but she wanted someplace nice because you know who. He's a bit of a house snob, you see. He's used to Dee Dee's condo. He's not going to come see her if she's living in a, not so nice place. She had this whole plan of I'm going to get a nice place and he's going to come see me and spend a lot of time with me. Hey, Chantal, how long have you been in Canada? How many times has you know who spent the night over there? How much time has he really spent there? Idiot. You could have saved a lot of money going to motel rooms when he did want to see you. But I guess maybe the final plan was him living with you, but he ain't on board with that. So you're stupid. You're stupid. You got an expensive apartment for nothing. Your plan didn't work. Ha ha, bitch. Ha ha. One guy in Syria that don't want you, another guy in Montreal that also doesn't want you. Ha ha. Ha ha. Wah wah. Robert Crazy Troll Band says, so Foodie Beauty dumps Seylah again without actually talking to him about it. Claims to have been cheating on him with another man. Blames Seylah for her own mental illness and insecurities when those have existed long before him. True. Like, she's had a lot of mental, emotional illness way before Seylah. She can't turn around and say it's his fault. She can't do that. And I was also listening earlier, and she was doing that look at all that I've done for you crap. Like, she's so manipulative. She chooses to do things. She makes choices. And then she turns around and turns those personal choices into weapons. She chose to leave Canada. She chose to leave behind the villa and Pete's and the cats. And then she's going to turn around and look at somebody and say, look at all that I sacrificed for you. What sacrifice? You wanted to leave. You didn't have to leave. Nobody forced you. Seylah wasn't on the phone saying, you have to come to me now. You have to come to me now. You have to give up your place. You got to give up your roommate, your cats, your furniture. There was no sacrifice. You didn't put any value in any of those things. There was no sacrifice. There was no sense of loss when you left. You were very happy to give those things up. You placed no value in them, no sentimental value. That's why it was so easy for you to walk away from it all. But now you're going to frame it as, I sacrificed. Nah, you didn't sacrifice nothing. You were ready to go. You had bankruptcies on your record. You were lonely, and you want to get on over to the Middle East and get at Seylah before somebody else got him. You didn't sacrifice nothing. But you make choices, and then after you make those choices, suddenly you weaponize those choices, calling them sacrifices when they're not. Evil narc behavior. And look at all that I've done for you. Look at all that you wanted to do for somebody. You wanted that. And then you're going to make somebody feel guilty because they didn't give you what you wanted? That's your problem. That is your problem. Enigma 2025 says, there are so many things I ask you, just have a way of not asking right out, but she does ask. It's always for something like clothes, food, trips. They're mad because she can't mod due to health reasons. The lack of sympathy for someone isn't surprising. So I'm sure y'all have already known about this. It's all over the community. But for those that don't know, let me fill you in. So Chantal started this new thing where if you're a mod in her chat, you got to be there a lot. Tracy, she's on dialysis, which is pretty severe. I mean, Kenny J, you're in here. You can say, like, dialysis is no joke. So Tracy is going through dialysis. And Foodie just doesn't care about one of her mods being on dialysis. Doesn't care about Tracy. Teardrop, being the pick-me that she is, she's like, oh, you're not as sick as I am. Teardrop, from what I understand, is bedbound. So Teardrop is bedbound. Tracy's on dialysis. And it was just stupid. Like Teardrop was trying to say, oh, you're not as sick as me. Since when does sickness become a competition? Since when? Oh, you're on dialysis? Oh, that's nothing. I'm sicker than you. Really? Really? And then Foodie took away Tracy's mod status. Yeah, they're all sick people. It's sick. Oh, you're on dialysis? You're not sick enough for me. It's crazy. Black Ops, it's crazy. I I know. It's nuts. It's just like insane, insane, insane. And you know what? Here's the crazy thing. Girl world, we don't like Tracy. But we don't have to like Tracy. We don't have to be big fans of Tracy. The way that Tracy was treated in the chat as far as her being on dialysis and sick, that was just gross. Looking at somebody that's on dialysis and saying that is gross. I don't have to like you to say that. We don't have to be friends. That was just gross, Foodie. Shame on you. A lot of people in girl world are saying that. Shame on you. Shame. Looking at somebody on dialysis and saying that. Shame. 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 Let's watch the clip.
First of all, Teardrop didn't even say she can't go because of money, so she can't go because of her health. What did I ask people to pay for? I don't ask other people to pay for things for people. Yeah. Do you guys find it rude to volunteer someone to pay for something for somebody? Or is it just me? Hell no.
Yeah, I did hear that Tracy said, go ahead and unmod me. I'm really, really sick. I don't have the health to be in here every day. Like when I go through dialysis, when you're done, I've never been through it, but it's very draining. Like this, I'm sure like after a dialysis session that you're not feeling strong. You feel weak. So Tracy's going through dialysis and she's going through it. Not a stitch of sympathy from Chantal. Not one. Not one.
Snark my mods, nice. No, I don't, Smiler. When did I ask people to pay my movie ticket? Yeah, she can still be a beezer.
Of course she can still be a beezer. You know what I think? I think that Tracy knows something. She doesn't know a lot. I think that Teardrop knows more things because she's closer to Foodie. But Tracy's got an element of crazy to her. And Chantal's not stupid. She's not going to push Tracy away completely because she does have that element of crazy. She's a wild card if she wants to be, but Chantal likes to keep people close, especially if they know stuff about her. She's like, I'm not gonna toss you completely out in the cold because I'm afraid what you would say if I did. So I'm what's that saying? Keep your friends close and keep your enemies closer. She'll keep people close if she thinks they can turn on her. Yeah, I heard about that too, Lisa. Oh, thank you, Michelle. I have dialysis 3 days a week for 4-hour treatments each day. I'm very sick after treatment and most of the next day. Chantal needs to fuck off. Thank you for letting me know. Like, I've never been through it. I can only imagine what it's like. I mean, you're a warrior for going through that. An absolute warrior, because I'm sure that's no joke. But just the disrespect. The absolute disrespect. Girl, please explain, says Foodie Beauty just called Seylah's family dogs. Mystic Baby Snake says, and that includes Sasa, the little girl with a disability. Foodie Beauty, as ever, is a piece of crap. Yep, because Seylah's family includes that little girl. Does it not? So when you're saying that Seylah's entire family are dogs, aren't you also talking about Sasa? the little girl that you claim to love so much? Because you didn't say except for her. You said his entire family. You're including everybody when you say something like that. Right? I guess that's the way it sounds. Debbie's World says she's saying that she has so much crap that he shouldn't go there with her. So she's totally threatening him, which we all knew was going to happen. We all knew that she would eventually smash him like a bug, and that's why he didn't want to cut her off. Yep. Well, we knew that too. We all suspected that. They've got stuff on each other. And those that have done tarot readings, and even those of you in the community that are not tarot readers, like it's a process of elimination. If they've been around each other for 3 years, Chantal, she fights dirty. She'll find out stuff about you and she'll hold on to it. She'll put it in her back pocket, and at the appropriate moment, she'll use it. I think that she knows stuff about Seylah, but I also think that Seylah has stuff on her. And I got a feeling that Seylah has a lot more stuff on her than she's got on him. I really do. I think he's got text messages. He's got voicemails. He's got a lot of stuff where she was absolutely unhinged. And he could release it all. And he might. He just might. Like, she might have stuff to say, but he's got a lot of stuff to say. A lot of stuff. And she doesn't want to go there. She doesn't want to go there. All right. Debbie's World says she just said, quote, I'm going to go scorched earth on your ass. Do it. Do it. Go ahead, Chantal. Do it. Go scorched earth. You have yet to do it. Come on, back up your words. Don't say you're going to do it. Just do it. But I know you won't. If she does go scorched earth, girl world, she's not going to give it all at once. She won't. She's going to basically breadcrumb us to death. A little piece here, a little piece there. She's not going to drop it all in one video or one live. She's going to stretch it out into content. And it's going to be put out this way. He says something, and then I say something. He says something, and then I say something. She's going to stretch this out as much as she possibly can because she needs content and she needs money. She's not stupid. She's not going to just drop everything in one shot and walk away. She's going to breadcrumb us to death. Yeah, we want the boat. Give us the boat footage. She's going to stretch it out, and she's going to base on what she says on what he says next. She'll keep her mouth shut until then. We'll see what happens. Okay. Uh-oh, more messages from Seylah V. Saying, you're welcome. I did it for the people. Trolling is what I do to catch liars, scammers, and con artists. Saying, let's see. Seylah V says, she's really not worth all this drama. I had to leave her today after the things she said about you and your family again on live. No one's worth this drama. She's not helping herself anyway. She's not working on herself, not seeking therapy, and not truly making better choices. You deserve better. He replies, I'm not going back to her after she insulted my family for no reason. This is for sure, because my family never mentioned her before or now or later. Yep. This is what she got mad at. This is what made her go nuts. Hey girl, hey, says Mo, and more translates, Chantal to Seylah's family who judge her, quote, if you only freaking knew, okay? If you only knew your precious, perfect little family is not any better, okay? Thank you. Really? Let's watch.
And you know what? To Seylah's family who judge me, if you think he's any better, if you only fucking knew, okay? If you only knew. your precious little perfect Muslim fucking family member is not any better. Okay? Thank you. The reason I'm crazy like this is because of him. Okay? So
No. 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 You're a lunatic lollipop, triple dipped in psycho. You were that way before you met him. It just got worse. You were that way before Seylah came in the picture. I don't like him, but right is right and wrong is wrong. You had your cheese slide off your cracker way before he walked through the door. You were this way with Natter. So what do you mean it's his fault? Nah. No. You were a lunatic lollipop, triple dipped in psycho and sprinkled with crazy. We all know. It's just gotten worse. It's gotten much worse.
Judge someone else with your high nose bullshit. Fuck out of here. Tired of it.
Oh, by the way, family, y'all want to hear something interesting? So, remember a while ago when I was doing a live stream and I was just showing you things that Foodie could do for her content. And I mentioned that there is a hostel in Canada that was made out of an old jail. Literally, it's an old jail. And I mentioned, like, this would be great for content for Foodie. Foodie goes to jail. It's an actual hostel in Canada that was made out of an old jail. You can rent a room or share a room with people. Remember me talking about that? Guess what they're now talking about on her channel? Guess what? Suddenly this comes up. And I talked about this months ago. I said, this would be great if Foodie went to jail. That jail, a hostel made out of a jail. It'd be fun. She could have fun with it. Suddenly now they're talking about it. I wonder where they got the idea from. You know what I think? I think some of the beezers come over here and they, snitch. Go talk to her. Nina might be all up in here watching now. Hi, Nina. Fuck you. But strange how I was talking about that. Suddenly they're talking about that over there. Isn't that weird? Isn't that something?
Yeah. I'm not fucking around with any of this wishy-washy bullshit anymore.
Well, good. I'm glad that you're not doing the wishy-washy bullshit no more. Good. Because I'm going to give my opinion right here. I am tired of the fake fuckery. This has not been the Syria arc or the Kuwait arc or the Canada arc. If we can just put it all together, this is the fake fuckery arc. I want it over with. I'm done with the fake fuckery. Can we please just get rid of it? Chantal, you've been fake for the longest. Trying to be someone that you're not. Pretending to be a good Muslim woman when you're not. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the fake fuckery. Can we have a get honest arc? Can we have some truth up in here? You being your authentic self. Can we get to that part, please? We need to close the book on the fake fuckery. I'm sick of you being fake. Get back to your authentic self. It's been a while. We need to see real Chantal again, not Miriam, not even Foodie Beauty. Chantal. Chantal. We need her back. Because I'm sick of this fake phony. I'm a little bit of this. I'm a little bit of that. I'm going to borrow off of people's identities and ideas. Get back to your authentic self. Get back to who you are.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. All he has to do, like, of all the shit he did to violate our marriage, and I fucking forgave him, and he can't even reassure me extra while...
Ma'am. While you were in Kuwait, you were still talking to Natter. I'm absolutely convinced of that. You never stopped talking to him. Because the girls don't let go of people. You were in Kuwait. You just got in with Seylah. You were married. Natter did a live, and you were all up in Natter's live, yelling and screaming at Didi. Weird for a married woman to another man, but you did that. You lost your mind. Still focused on Natter. And it's been 3 years, and you haven't stopped talking about him. And hey, you big freaking weirdo. What was that? You going and parking in front of his old residence, treating it like a Hollywood tour. When he was so abusive, he was so awful to you. Why were you touring his old residence? Why were you down that way? Why did you turn off the camera? Like you were going somewhere and seeing somebody and you don't want nobody to know. What's up with that? Talking nostalgically about Natter. You're always thinking about him. You're always talking about him. And then there was the video footage that we saw courtesy of Natter. So the first chance you got, you were bumping uglies with him. You were in the woo-foo position on the mattress, on the floor. We saw it. We saw it. Not exactly the thing a married woman should be doing. You know, I'm so devoted to my husband, that this guy that I claim was so abusive, I'm thinking about him, I'm talking about him, I'm going back to where he used to live, I'm reminiscing about him, weirdo. And every time you do that, it backs up something that I have said. You settled for Seylah because you couldn't have Natter. The one you've always wanted to be with was Natter. You settled for Seylah because you needed companionship. But the one you always wanted to be with was Natter. But Natter never wanted you like that. The only attractive thing about you that he likes is your bank account. He likes that bank account. Ooh, baby, your bank account is sexy. That's about it. He could do without the rest of you, but that bank account is nice. It's real nice, but you still want Natter. But Natter don't want you. He don't want you like that. He'll take your money, but that's all he wants. You set yourself up for that. The sugar babies just want the sugar, but they don't want you. Go ahead, girl.
He's not even in my vicinity. He thinks he can just be free. He thinks he can have his cake and eat it too.
Well, so do you, you hypocritical bitch. So do you. So do you. He's over there in Syria doing God knows what, but you're over in Canada doing God knows what too. You're surrounded by all the things that are your addictions and you're like indulging. But you're seeing Natter on the side. Don't lie. We saw the proof. You're seeing him. You're talking about him. You're talking to him. You're getting your little bells rang, I think. Here's a challenge, Chantal. I challenge you to 1 month of not mentioning Natter. Can you do it? Can you do it? Can you do a live stream and not talk about him and bring him up? Can you? I don't think you can. If you are a real victim, you could do it. But since you're a fake victim, I guess you can't do it. I guess it's impossible for you to do. I guess so. Debbie's World says, my mother taught me nothing is free. And that's what he thought. He thought he was going to get something for free. And what he's going to get now is wrath of vengeance. She's dangerous, hateful, spiteful, and he should have known this was coming. Well, he wanted to dance with the devil. And he did. There's a price to pay for that. I think he's been trying to push her off, give her silence, pacify her, but you can only do that with the devil for so long. And I think we're at that point where he can't do it anymore because she's getting far too impatient. Okay. We saw this. PTF 024 says, I see Foodie Beauty is scrolling Twitter while she rages. I thought she didn't have a Twitter account. I love knowing that she's miserable as she sees the entire internet clown on her in the real time. Everybody in my chat, that's from Twitter, wave hi to Foodie. Hey, Foodie. Hey. All the Twitter peeps say hey. Even though you claim that you're not on Twitter, we know you're on there. So what's your account, Foodie? What's the name? Where are you on Twitter? We know you're there, you nosy bitch. We know you're on Twitter. You can't help yourself. You can't help yourself. You just can't do it. You can't stay away. You can't stay away. Mo Translate says, Chantal de Seylah, your whole bloodline can get effed, you stupid biatch. FYI, kalb means dog, and hayawan means animal. Ooh, let's watch.
Who did he DM? It says, he's such a dog. You're a fucking dog. Kalb. Hayawan. I'm not going back to her after she insulted my family for no reason. You're fucking stupid. This is for sure because my family never mentioned her. Bullshit. Bullshit. I hate toxic, dramatic, and negative relationships like this especially, but I've tried many times to help her by cheating on me. You fucking cheater. She'd choose this path, good for her. Each of us can live our own life. You deserve better. Fuck off, you stupid whore, whoever messaged him. Fuck you.
The language is always the same. If he talks to a woman, even if he's not saying anything dirty or sexual, there's no sexual talk, suddenly the woman's a whore. Everybody's a whore to Foodie. Everybody. You're a woman, you got a vagina, you're a whore. You look at Seylah, you're a whore. Everybody's a whore. We're all whores. She likes to use that word. She throws it around so indiscriminately. Everybody's a whore. And there wasn't even any sexual talk going on. You're a whore. All these whores talking to Seylah. Are you projecting, Chantal? I think you're projecting. You must be projecting, ma'am. You've over there, you sold your body and your soul. Every piece of it. Why are you using that word? When you are for sale at all times. You sold your body, your soul, your health, your everything. Everything has a price with you. There's nothing off limits. You never stop selling yourself. I wouldn't be using that word if I were you.
You. Anyway, I'm done with him. You want to DM people about me? You're a fucking dog. Dog. You and your whole fucking family.
You know what? Turnabout is fair play. I'm not a fan of Seylah, but let's be fair. How many times has she talked about him online when she got mad? How many? We can't even begin to count how many times it was. How many times has she come online and spoken her piece about him? And never once has he said anything about her. She's probably come online like 50, 60, 70 times talking about him whenever she doggone well pleases. And what was in the conversation was not bad. So she's free to use him and his name and his family for content, but he can't say anything about her. Well, boo on that. There's two sides to every story. It's about time for the other side to come out.
Pieces of shit dogs. Your whole bloodline can get fucked. You stupid bitch. You did this. You fucked around on me, dumbass. Your sister, the minute I got with you, fucking stopped talking to you because you were with me. And your family's innocent? Go fuck yourself.
So a family member who he's related to, let me just point that out one more time. His family member who he is related to by blood, his family, his sister, his sibling met you or knew about you and didn't like you. Hey, Orem. His sister, his blood relation got bad vibes from you. The sister loves her brother, picking up the bad vibes from you and says to her brother, I don't like this one. I don't approve of this one. So because his sister didn't welcome you with open arms because she caught the bad vibes, got something to say about her? That wasn't his girlfriend. That was his sister. Chantal, I know you don't care about your family, but family matters. Those are the people that you grow up with. Those are your roots. And family is allowed to care about family. And sometimes when a family member brings somebody home and you meet them, you may get the bad vibes and say, I don't know about this one. And it's not because they're being evil. It's because they care about their family member and they can tell that person is not good for their family member. It's called being protective. It's called loving your family. I guess you don't know anything about that. You know, family looking out for family.
Piece of shit. Fucking gaslighter. And now you're talking to people in DMs, trolls, because you're a fucking loser. Just like you did with cunt Bella. Fucking loser.
What happened?
All right, moving on. Doc Remy LeBeau says we're getting an epic rage about Seylah lying, about his family judging her. She's snapping at people who ask questions she doesn't like. I can't clip it all. Just find it yourself in a snipe and enjoy the ride. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, strap in. We might be here in a minute. You better make a pot of tea. You better get a pot of coffee on. Get some snacks. Grab them from the fridge, from the pantry. We're going to be here a minute. This is just the start of the ride right now. This is the start. Doc Remy LeBeau says she told Seylah that a really freaking handsome person has invited her to Dubai, and that's where she's going instead of Malaysia. Yeah, okay, sure. Sure, I'll believe that when I see it. A really handsome person, a really handsome man who knows nothing about Chantal is inviting her to Dubai. Is he paying for the plane tickets? Is he paying for the trip? Going to Dubai when there's conflict going over there right now that's really going to happen? So this man that knows nothing about you, that's really handsome, of all the women in the world, he's going to invite you to Dubai. That's okay. Foodie, do you know anything about Dubai? Do you know anything about Dubai? I know a little bit. Never been there though. Dubai, since you don't know, Dubai is a place for the rich, the hot, and the young. If you're young, you're rich, and you're hot, you go there to party. Do you know that about Dubai? It is a playground for the rich, the hot, the popular, the famous. You ain't it. That's not a place for you. The attractive, if you're young, you're rich, you're attractive, you got more money than God, you want to go play, it's your playground, you go to Dubai. You would not fit in. It is not a place for you, ma'am. So if this really handsome man wants to take you to Dubai and he's got money, why would he pick you again? Thank you, Melvin, for the super chat. Evening chat, the truth is finally coming out. She's not in on the joke. She is the joke. Precisely. And thank you so much, Melvin. I'm telling you, this might be the start of Crack It Olympics 3.0. Y'all better strap in. You better strap in. It's going to get crazy. It's going to get nuts. You know what I'm thinking of right now? It's an old song from Chicago. Saturday in the park. I guess it was the 4th of July. It's a great song, too. It's playing in my head. That's a fantastic song. Y'all go listen to it. It's playing in my head right now. I've been waiting such a long time for today. Yeah, boy. Seylah V says, oh crap, Noor wrote the divorce papers out. Salah spends time alone with Noor. Ew. So it was Noor that wrote out the divorce papers? Noor did it? She wrote out the divorce papers? But I thought they were married. So if you're still married, why would she write out divorce papers? You don't write out divorce papers unless you want to get a divorce, right? If you want to stay married to somebody, why are you going to bring out some divorce papers? Why even put that down in front of somebody? Does that even make sense? If you love your wife, why bring out the divorce papers unless you're done? Unless you're all the way done. Ew. Ew. Okay, we got to do some positive stuff here. Bird talk. The Eurasian wren is one of Europe's smallest birds, weighing only 8 to 10 grams, yet it produces an incredibly loud, complex song, known for its cocked up tail and mouse-like behavior. Oh, look. Such a pretty bird. And thank you, Debbie's World, for the super sticker. Thank you, ma'am. What a lovely bird song. I would love to hear that in the morning, waking up. What a lovely voice this bird has. Man, this bird takes shake a tail feather to the whole nother level, doesn't it? Shake your tail feather. He's shaking his tail feather. Look at him. He's just grooving to his own beat. He don't need no music. He's like jamming on the dance floor with no music. Go, bird. Go, bird. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, this person just said she demands an hour-by-hour report from Salah about who he is with, where he is going, and what he is doing. And that's the reason why you don't have anybody right now. Because you're too demanding. Because you want those hour-by-hour reports. Nobody can live like that. It's worse than being in jail. Even people in jail, in prison, get more freedom. They got to report into the warden and the guards, but they get to walk around and do what they please. You're worse than a prison, Foodie. Your bird just can't. Oh, really? Hold on a minute. Let me go back. So your catch is like, where's the bird? Where's the bird? Let me do it again. That's for your kitty. He's like, where's the bird? I have to go get it. Where's the bird? Mo Translate says Chantal is done with Seylah for the 878th time. She says she's been talking to someone in Dubai who gives her attention. She's freaking done and told me to go marry his cousin. Let's watch.
I just feel like I'm not important. Like the same complaints, but nothing changes. And he gets all pissy at me today because I don't fucking, I ask him questions or other things. I don't want to like talk exactly about what we talked about, but anyway, I can't tell you everything, but you get the point. For my own reasons, I'm just like, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. Like, there's no point. Like, bro. I'm like, fuck that. I'm like, I'm not going to Malaysia. I'm going to Dubai.
You were never going to Malaysia. That was never going to happen. That was just a talking point. You just needed something to talk about for content because you decide to come online for 4 to 5 hours a day. Nobody forces you to do that. You do that because you want the AdSense. Like you've clocked that AdSense on Kick. Oh, I have to stay live for 4 or 5 hours. And if I get paid a certain amount per hour, so if I'm live for 4 or 5 hours, I will make minimum this amount. That's why you go live for as long as you do. Nobody forces you. So since you decided to go live for 4 or 5 hours, you got to have something to talk about, right? Right? So let's talk about the Malaysia trip. Also, side bonus, you can use things like trips to grift money from people. Although it would seem the Beezers, they're all tapped out. You bled them dry. The only thing you got left are the feedies like Nina Bachelor who are still giving you money. And I think at some point she's going to get tapped out. And she's going to say, I don't have anything else. Then what's she going to do? When you exhaust even your feedies and they can't give you money anymore. There was never going to be a Dubai trip, ever. It was never going to happen. He just wanted to act like he still gave a damn. He don't.
Invited there. Because, yeah, a really fucking handsome person has invited me to Dubai. So,
you know what? Then you know what? If that's true, then go. If there's some Dubai guy that's inviting you to Dubai, then go. Then go. Let's see you go. Let's see you do it. Pack a bag and go. If there's a really handsome guy that's really into you, inviting you to Dubai, then go. Then get gone. Back it up. Pack a bag, give BG13 to somebody who will really take care of her and not starve her or deprive her of water, and go. And go. Let's see you do it. You won't do it. You don't have the health to travel anywhere except for the hospital. And go. You can't get on a plane for 13, 14, 15 hours, Chantal. You're sick. You're very, very sick. You can't go anywhere, nor should you. The only place you should be going is an inpatient facility. You really do need that, but you won't go there. But let's go everywhere else. Let's go every place else except for the places where you should be going. Go to a hospital. Go to inpatient. Go to rehab. Those are the only places you should be going. You don't want to go? That's fine. That's perfectly fine. You want to chase another man around the globe and spend more money you don't have and depend on your visas for money they're not going to give you? Go for it. You might end up somewhere where you are stuck and broke. And if that happens, don't come crying to the internet. You chose to do it.
More attention to me than my own husband. So you know what? Go marry your cousin. Fuck Hollis. Bye. Fucking tired of this shit. No, I didn't talk to him, but My point is, I can get attention elsewhere. Like
and that's how this stream started. So she was in her feelings and she was feeling because she wanted his attention. She's been wanting his attention and he wasn't giving it to her. So she was coming online talking about another guy. Oh my God, somebody else wants me. You better come get me. She made the title, I'm single. Really? You're single? But I thought you were married. So are you married or are you single? It's really funny how you can drop your marriage like that. I mean, call me crazy, y'all, but when you're married, you're married. You can't just be single like that unless you are. How is it that she can go from married to single, then back to married, then back to single? I didn't know you could do that when you're married. I mean, call me old fashioned, but if you're married, you're married. And if you're single, that means the marriage is over. So women, you're talking about, I'm married and got a husband. And the next minute you're saying I'm single. Pick a lane, bitch. You're all over the road. You're swerving all over the place. They're going to pull you over and give you a ticket. Are you single or are you married? If you're single, that means you're no longer married. You've got a divorce and that's it. And that's all, an end of story. Are you single? Then that means no more marriage. You can't switch back and forth like that. It's not how marriage works.
Why am I wasting my life friggin' fighting with someone every other day, trying to get like what I need out of the relationship? He doesn't do, he gets annoyed by trying to put me at ease. And it's like, it's your fault.
Hold up. This comment. Hold on just a minute, please, Chantal. I do communicate with people during my streams. I do. I remark on comments that are in my streams. I absolutely do. And I don't just pick out people who do super chats and all that. I'm paying attention to the chat. I promise you. I'm looking at the comments. I absolutely am. I'm not ignoring anybody. I promise you that. You have my word.
That I'm fucking insecure. It's your fucking fault. And I don't want to deal with his judgmental family anymore either. Like, I can find someone whose family accepts me. I hate judgmental people. It's hypocritical being a Muslim and being judgmental anyways.
Oh, by the way, Billy, I saw your clip that you posted of Foodie doing the fetish content. That was hilarious. The red lipstick, the bib, I can't. I can't. That was amazing. That was gold. I think I have it in my Twitter peeps. I think I have it saved in my Twitter peeps too. I'm going to go look and see if I can find it.
Tired of it. I just want nothing to do with this fucking bullshit anymore. I'm done. I'm fucking done.
You know what? It's a shame that you aren't done. It's a real shame that you're not done, Foodie. We've been waiting for you to be done. Waiting for this arc to be over. We want Seylah out. We don't want to hear his name anymore. We don't want to hear his laugh, that insane laughter. We don't want to hear the Casio keyboard. We don't want to hear Crazy Frog. We want this to be over. But yet you keep carrying on with it. You keep talking about him. Oh, we're going on a trip. He loves me so much. And then I'm mad at him. But he loves me so much and I'm mad at him again. How long can you stretch this out? He's not in the picture. You'll never see him again. He'll never see you again in person. You'll never do couples vlogs again. Why continue this? Let this shit go. It's stupid. You can't stretch this out any longer. Let it go. If you got to go scorched earth, do it. Take out the blowtorch and make it happen. Make it happen. Or not. Or not. But if you don't do it, If you stick with this stupid storyline, then more people won't watch you. This is funny from Bobby. If you have to lock down your fridge to keep your cats out, maybe it's time they got a job. Look at these cats. The cats have figured out how to open the fridge to get the food. Look. Who says cats aren't smart? Like this is the heist. Dun 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 dun. They're all look at them. That tuxedo cat is like, I got it. I know how to open the fridge. And this person had to tie their fridge down so the cats can't get in. They're like, oh, we've been caught. The owner's looking at us. We gotta act cool. Nobody move. Let's just play with the catnip like we didn't do a damn thing. Lori says, Foodie talk about parents doing sex work. Yep, being judgmental when she has no business being judgmental, given the fact that she's an adult entertainer doing adult work. Don't judge other people's stories. Don't judge the situations unless you walk a mile in their shoes, which you can't walk at all. So don't talk about other adult entertainers or I'll drag you for filth. Bitch. Parents shouldn't do sex work. Hey, you know what, Foodie? You're over there judging women who are mothers doing sex work. Hey, people who take the Shahada, women or men who take the Shahada and revert over to being Muslim also shouldn't be doing sex work. How about that? How about that? You decided to take the Shahada and claim to be Muslim, yet you're doing sex work. You're doing fetish content, you dirty bitch. You're doing that fetish content while claiming to be Muslim. Maybe you shouldn't be doing it. Maybe you should stop doing it. If the Shahada means anything to you, don't be a hypocrite. Lori Combs says, Foodie Beauty Fools doesn't think sex work is work. Oh, so all that feedy content you make should be for free? I guess so. I guess she shouldn't be charging $250 per video, but she is. And by the way, y'all, she's kind of broke these days. Her cameos were $30. Now they're marked down to $20. She got that Kmart blue light special going on in her cameos. She broke. She discounted her regular cameos, but not the business videos. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? The $30 cameos are now $20, but the business videos stay the same price, even though they're more expensive. Weird. So messages, discounted. Food content, not discounted. 500 Kids and No Money says, Foodie Beauty opened her big fat mouth and declared that mothers with kids shouldn't be sex workers. Many of those women are doing everything they can to provide for their children. She's a judgmental. See you next Tuesday. Yep. The hypocrisy of it all. To be doing fetish work, to doing fetish content on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, doing it. Not used to do it, currently doing it, and then going after people in the industry. The fupa balls it takes to do that. The big fupa balls it takes to do that. Those who live in glass houses should not throw stones. Yeah, I agree. As long as your kids are taken care of, whatever you have to do. Listen, the world is hard right now. It's real hard. There's a lot of people working double, triple hard just to put food on the table, just to make sure the rent's paid. And let's be real. Let's be really, really real. A lot of people in the world, like anymore, all it takes is one lost job, one tragedy, one bit of bad luck to go from having a home around you to being on the street. It can happen just that fast. Just that quick. You could be somebody out there, you did everything right. You went to high school, you got your high school education, you went to college, you got your college education, go somewhere and work for 20, 30 years, and then get laid off. And then you're in a world of shit and not from anything you did wrong. That's why we should all be sympathetic to each other and not judge each other. Don't judge the story before you learn the story. The people you might see on the street that are homeless, it may not be because they were on drugs and that's how they ended up there. It could be a story that you would never know. It could be a tragedy that happened, a lost job, mental illness. A lot of people who are mentally ill end up on the street because they have nowhere else to go. They don't have the money to go to a facility for proper care. Thank you, Lori. Thanks for the shout out. Foodie Beauty selling SW at wholesale prices is karma. Yep. We can't judge other people. We're all like, we should all work together and help each other, not judge each other. There you go, tragedy. I had to leave my near 10-year job because of a move. Haven't been able to find work since because the job market is so bad. I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you. I know that's not much, but I'll put you in my prayers. But they say that's what I'm talking about. Like, the world is hard right now. Money is hard. A lot of people don't have the money like they used to. Gas is expensive. Food is expensive. Rent's getting more expensive. And the world is ruthless. And she's over there putting people down for what they choose to do. You do what you got to do to get things done. That's why you shouldn't judge somebody's situation. Lori says, Foodie Beauty thinks OF girls earn dirty money, but gaining hundreds of pounds by eating nonsense on camera for coin is fine. Ooh, bitch. Really? Really now? Girls earning OF money that's dirty money. Yet she was on OF twice. Twice, y'all. Twice. She made one account. A bunch of people signed up. Within 2 days of making it, she said, I'm not doing content. Everybody got their refunds. And then she made another OF account. And this time she kept her mouth shut. A lot of people signed up. And then a lot of people complained because she wasn't putting content on the page. So essentially she was scamming people for money on OF. She barely posted anything on there after telling people, oh, I'm going to do not safe for work streams. We're going to talk about all kinds of R-rated subjects. I'm going to do all kinds of stuff there. See what she does? She promises, but then she doesn't deliver. She makes sure to get the money up front. And then you'll find out later that she scammed you. But she was on OF. And she didn't mind that dirty money when she was on there. She cashed the check. She took it to the bank. Yes, she did. Yes, she sure did. Didn't mind that at all. Okay, this is the Billy. Are you still here? Yeah, yes, she did. She did OF content with Carly. She didn't mind that money then either. She did not mind doing that photo shoot with Carly. Didn't mind it at all. This is, y'all, Billy made this wonderful video. Wonderful video. Let's see if I can bring up her channel. Oh, hold on a second. It's going somewhere. It's doing something. Okay, hold on a second. So, uh, I'm trying to link your channel. Oh, okay, maybe I can do it this way. Hold up. You're going. Why are you going to hide? You're beautiful. Stop it. Stop it. You're lovely. Why are you? Stop. How can you make a video and then go hide? That makes no sense. It was great. Don't go hide. Be proud of what you did. It's funny. It's very funny. All right, we're gonna switch on over. I like to credit people for their work, Billy. It's just the right thing to do. If you made it, I like to credit other people's work. It's just the right thing to do. Okay, so where is it? There we go. Look how beautiful you are. Look, look, look. Beautiful lady you are. Yes, you are, ma'am. Okay, let's watch.
Hi, losers. I mean, beezers. I'm so angry because, hang on a minute, I feel like something is actually missing. Just 1 minute, hang on. And this is not, something is missing. I need this. You know I need this. Just give me a minute. I have to have it. Oh, all right. There we go. Much better. More. Yeah. So it's come to my attention that some of the reactor channels are saying that I do this baby fetish stuff, and there's actually like no proof or evidence that I do this baby fetish stuff. I don't even know what it's called. What, paraphilic fantasize? I can't even say the word. Like, look at this. Like, it fits perfectly because I weigh like 190 pounds. Look how much I weigh. It just sits perfectly. There's no evidence that I do this sort of stuff. Like, hang on a minute. I'm thirsty. Just give me.
Not the bottle.
Sometimes, you just need a drink.
Oh, no.
And anyway, I don't even know what this stuff is. So where do they get this information from? Because there is no way I get paid for doing this baby sort of stuff. There's actually no evidence whatsoever that I do this baby stuff at all. So those reactors can go and, let me fix my lipstick up. Hang on. Those reactors can go and get, effed. So anyway, like I said, no evidence at all. I don't do that stuff. I don't know where they get that information from.
Oh my God. That's great. That's fantastic. Y'all got to go sub up to her channel. That was beautiful. Oh my God. That's amazing. That's fantastic. I love it. That's gold. That is absolute gold. Well done, Billy. Well done. I don't know why they're with the baby bottle. Oh no. And the pacifier. I can't. I fucking can't. I have another video I want to do. I want to keep an eye on you. I'm gonna keep an eye on one eyeball on you. Fantastic. I love it. I love Girl World. There's so much talent and humor in Girl World. It's crazy. Crazy. Like if Foodies will make people laugh, the community, we're full of laughs. We're just a bunch of comedians. Absolutely. Well done, Billy. Well done. Well done. Oh, we already saw that. Oh, I don't know if y'all I'm sure you guys have heard about this already. So, Foodie Beauty, the island in her kitchen needed to be repaired or rebuilt. One of the two. Yeah. Like I saw it last night. So the table, the island part, like the table got all messed up and they had to fix it. And from the looks of it, even though I can't say for sure, it was the table leg closest to her chair. So I'm thinking that when she sits in the chair and she tries to get up, she puts all of her weight on the corner, like in the far corner, and that's what caused the leg to be kind of wonky. But, breaking the island because she's using the table to support her weight, and you just can't do that with a table like that. So yeah, that happened. The table got repaired. Saw that in her latest live stream. So it was broken. She broke it. Then they had to fix it. That's another thing that management is not going to be very happy about. Oh, interesting random facts from Mr. Six Lack saying in 2014, Queen Elizabeth II visited the Game of Thrones set in Belfast. She was politely offered a seat on the Iron Throne, a rare moment on set, but she declined. According to showrunners, it was because the Queen of England is not allowed to sit on foreign thrones. So an actual queen, Queen Elizabeth, they said, if you want to sit on the Iron Throne, you can. And she said, well, I'm an actual queen and I can't do that. Doing queen things. She turned down the Iron Throne. Daenerys would approve. All right, let's see. What all we got here? Nature unedited. Cow being in love with the new brush installed for her. Cows love to be brushed. Look at this cow. It's going to the salon, getting its hair done. Cows love brushes. They like that good scritch. It's not that she's allowed. She took an oath. I get that. I just thought that was cool. Like even on a movie set, she's like, I took an oath. So I respect that. I absolutely do respect that. Now check out this horse from Amazing Nature. The Akal Taki is one of the world's oldest and most distinctive horse breeds with a history stretching back over 3,000 years. Originating in Turkmenistan, it's deeply woven into the culture and identity of the nation, where it's honored as a national symbol. Look at that horse. It looks like it was dipped in gold. Exquisite and expensive. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. At Manico, she stands on him and honks when she wins. So this goose likes to step on this dog and honks when it succeeds. Look. See, all geese are sassy. That goose has no chill. That poor dog just wants to chill on the ground. It's like, I'm going to walk on you, and there's nothing you can do about it. What? I'm a goose. I'm doing goose stuff, as geese often do. All right. Oh, Massimo, lotus seed pods have expressions. I can't say for sure, but this looks like a seed pod that saw Foodie. What do you guys think? Do you think these seed pods saw Foodie Beauty on the street and that's why they look like that? They're horrified. They're like, ah, what was that? What was that? They're confused. They're very confused. All right, we've been on the Twitter peeps for a minute, like almost 2 hours. Sorry, there was a lot to go through. Are y'all ready to get into this live stream? I think we're ready. I didn't know we were on the peeps for that long, but we were. We can keep going for that for a while. And we are starting at the point when things start turning left. So we're starting an hour and 38 minutes in. And this is courtesy of the channel Orange Cat, Kiwi Kitten. For those that don't know, there we go. So big ups and credit to Kiwi Kitten. Thank you, Kiwi Kitten, for all that you do. This is when things start to turn left really, really fast.
Well, being broke in Syria, yeah. I mean, we weren't really broke, so, but we were around people who were pretty poor, and they seem to make it, they seem to be happy. Like, they just have each other. They help each other. You know, they survive with very little. But I don't know if I would want to, like, no AC, no electric most of the time, because a lot of people can't afford like solar electric, right? So you're in the dark a lot. Yeah, that would be different than living here. There's more social programs here. I wasn't healthier. We have different health problems here. There's no rampant diabetes over there. So
how do you know that?
I guess not having money for a lot of food is kind of healthier that way.
Wow. This bitch. Oh, because they don't have as much money for food and they're starving. That means less diabetes. You're so tone deaf, Foodie. You are so tone deaf to other people.
But if you have enough food, but some people don't have enough food. If you don't have enough food, that's a big problem, yeah. Too little or too much of anything is not a good thing. You know? Yeah, I saw that, Salt and Pepper. Wealthier, yeah. It was, you feel a bit guilty being there and like having more than people, but
I'm going to be honest with y'all. I was watching this stream and before things turned left, I'm like, I'm so bored with her. This felt like another boring burger. This felt very put on, scripted. Just another stream where she was basically sitting on the couch. She made a clickbait title stream. I was like, oh, like this is just like scripted shit. And then it went all the way left. And I'm like, hold on, I'm awake now. What's going on? What's going on? It gets good. Listen.
you know, you do what you can to help out and share. Sometimes less is more, yeah. He's cracked looking here. Not too great, wonky eyes. Gluttony. Might be sperm in the oats.
Hurry up and get to it, Foodie.
Gluttony is, I don't know. For sure not good. I know I'm a glutton. But I have issues too. It's a mix. And if you don't have money, you don't have to pay taxes. Like if you're on assistance, you don't really pay much tax. Yeah. Medicine is cheaper in Syria.
Blah, blah, blah. Next.
Enough. It'll never be enough. Yes, our food is not natural.
When did she get mad?
I feel like everyone had that one person.
Uh-oh. I think this is it.
Octopus looks rubbery. It is.
Hurry up, bitch.
I really want those people who eat live, like,
Shut up. Get to the good stuff. That's what we're here for.
critics can eat shit.
Oh.
But there's no audience review yet. I bet you the audience will be better. They're expecting it to be like the similar to the Mummy from before.
Oh God. Stop. Stop boring me to death. Uh-oh. She got that mad look. Look at that face. Look at that bottom lip. Uh-oh.
I'm done with him. Fuck him.
Ooh.
What the hell?
Here we go.
He messaged me. You went too far insulting me and my innocent family online in this toxic way. Goodbye forever for good. I don't give a fuck. Oh, you mean your innocent family who judges me and says that I'm not welcome in your home? Fuck you. Fuck them. Innocent my ass.
Shelly. You saw the paint dry? I saw the grass grow. I did. I saw a blade of grass grow. It was great. It's fantastic. Nature at its finest. It's like a documentary.
Okay. I don't want you anyway.
I don't want you anyway, she says. When this one has gone out of her way to stay connected to him, making AI pictures of her and Seylah and the cats. I don't want you anyway, but I'll spend hours making AI pictures of the two of us and pulling up old screenshots from couple vlogs. Even though we've been a couple for 3 years and there should be other pictures, I got to pull up screenshots from couple vlogs and act like that's our couple picture. But I don't want you anyway. I just talked about going to Malaysia with you for an entire month and buying lingerie for you. But I don't want you anyway.
You act like you're fucking innocent. Bullshit! So I wrote, your innocent family, the one who judges me and says they don't want you with me or in their home. And goodbye to you. You don't treat me like your wife anyway. Bye. Don't give a shit.
This is narc behavior, chat. This is straight up egotistical narc behavior. I'm going to reject you before you reject me. Because in every story, a narcissist has to either be the victim or the hero. They've got to always come out the winner. So before I become the loser, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to act like I don't want you anyway. I've got another guy in Dubai who wants me. He's going to take me to Dubai and lay me on a blanket and feed me frozen grapes. I'm doing better than you. I don't want you. I can do better. Okay. So if you can do better, why haven't you done better? Miss, I am so wanted by everybody and I'm hotter than 90% of YouTube. Why haven't you done better? I don't want you anyway. Okay, then. If you're hotter than all of us, prove it. Go to Mr. Dubai guy. Go to Dubai, live it up, make some content. Film it while you're at it. I don't want you anyway. Yeah. I don't want you anyway. Your family sucks. They're a bunch of meanie heads.
Hey. That's the thing. It's always me. Insulting. But you let your family insult your wife, right? You let your innocent family. What, Strawberry?
What was that? You let your family assault your wife. Oh. So now we're doing that. The family having an opinion about you and not liking you has suddenly been upgraded to they assaulted you. They don't like you, therefore they assaulted you. Somebody not liking you does not equal assault. You're using very triggering language. So you're accusing family members of assault. And then later on, you accuse Seylah of DV when there's absolutely no evidence and no proof of any kind of hurt that happened to you. But we're using triggering language, triggering terms that really shouldn't be coming out of your mouth.
You let your innocent family. Where are you going, Teardrop? Oh. Are you guys here? You let them fucking insult me. Yeah. Hypocrite.
Family can have opinions about people. Anybody can have opinions about people. Having an opinion saying, I don't like this person. People are free to do that. If they meet someone they don't like you, they don't like you. And you're right. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. It was insult, not assault. So I apologize for that. I heard her first and it sounded like assault to me. It was actually insult. You're right. I apologize for the mistake. Just the way she said it. I'm like, oh, you're accusing them of that? They insulted her by simply having an opinion. Everybody's free to have an opinion. But just because they have an opinion, even if they do insult you, they can feel how they want.
I'm so pissed off. How did I insult the family? Did I call them names? Please, shut up. I'm not, whatever. Fucking.
And you know what, Foodie? I know you probably want us all to forget about this. That trip that Seylah took to go see his family, the one where he had to drive hours and hours out of the way. Remember that trip? Where you went on the trip with him and halfway in the middle of the journey, you pitched a bitch fit. And he had to drive hours and hours back to bring you back to the house because you did not want to be around his family. You showed your entire ass. And you were mad because he brought you back to the house and he wouldn't stay with you. You wanted him to stay with you. You did not want him around his family. While you were at the house, you were threatening to destroy the house while he was away. And you expect the family to like you after that? They're just trying to have a get together with the relatives and the friends, and you don't want to be a part of it, and that's fine. But because you didn't get your way, you couldn't separate Seylah from his family. He chose to be with his family. You were threatening to destroy the house. And it wasn't even your house. It was his father's house. And you made those threats so he would come back and spend time with you. You're being very manipulative and very evil. Saying, I'm going to run out of food when there was plenty of food. There was nothing wrong with being away from him for a couple of days. But you did not want him being around his family. You're the one acting crazy and psycho. Of course, they're not going to like you after something like that happening.
Hi, PG-13. Seylah was DMing. What? Email me. I don't believe it, but I wouldn't be surprised. He's a cheater, so.
It's true, Broston.
Well, everyone knows that. Everyone knows what happened. No, they are. My couch, soy sauce. Oh, fuck. I need to get that out.
What? Oh my God. So she spilled soy sauce on that cloud couch, and the way she's gonna use her hand and like lick it off? What? Savage. Hello, napkins, cloth, soap and water? No? Gonna use our fingers and just lick it off with your fingers? Ew.
Go run to your female cousin and tell them all of our secrets. Like a dog. You want respect, but you treat me like shit? Okay. So 1, 2.
I agree, Megan.
Oh no. I think your email's blocked Strawberries. A long time ago, I think I blocked it.
And I'm a bit confused, chat. Help me here. Wasn't Strawberries in trouble recently with Chantal? I could have sworn recently that Strawberries got yelled at by Chantal more than once. And all of a sudden, Strawberries is emailing Chantal about stuff on Twitter. That's weird. 1 minute you're mad at Strawberries, and the next minute, Strawberries is like, oh, by the way, Chantal, look at this. Bunch of weirdos over there. Weird. Y'all are weird over there.
Can you send it to me another way?
Yeah, I saw that too, Kitten. Thank you. Oh, really? Okay. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, Havasu Mom.
Who is he?
Read it and weep, Foodie. Read it and weep.
Who did he DM? It says, he's such a dog. You're a fucking dog. Kelb. Hayawan. I'm not going back to her after she insulted my family for no reason. You're fucking stupid. This is for sure because my family never mentioned her. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Chantal, unless I missed it somewhere, I can't think of a single moment where Seylah's family has gotten on YouTube, made a channel, and made any videos about you. If they had opinions, they expressed those opinions privately, but they never came online and did it publicly. So why are you yelling and screaming and screeching like that? They expressed their opinions maybe to you and Seylah, and that's as far as it went. So why are you getting so mad at them? Family is allowed to have opinions about people that are brought around them. But you're attacking his family and they're not even online doing anything.
Toxic, dramatic, and negative relationships like this especially, but I've tried many times to help her by cheating on me. You fucking cheater. She choose this path, good for her. Each of us can live our own life. You deserve better. Fuck off, you stupid whore, whoever messaged him. Fuck you. Anyway, I'm done with him.
Sure. Okay.
You want to DM people about me? You're a fuck.
You know what? This is how we know she's not done. Because if Chantal were done with Seylah, she would go full scorched earth. She would just, let's just level the playing field. Let's burn it all to the ground. And there's nothing left in the horizon. Let's just burn it all. Let the bodies hit the floor in Minecraft. She's not crying. She's not freaking out. Like if they're done, this was her husband, right? If this was your husband and you're like, I'm shutting the door and I'm locking it, there'd be a lot more emotion out of her. She's not going full scorched earth on Seylah. She's not done. She's not done. Oh, she did? Hold on. She's deleting the recent community post means she's already backtracking. Yep. That's what I thought. When you're done, you don't backtrack. You don't delete shit. I bet this live stream on her kick will also be gone before the end of the night. And I told people that in Kiwi Kitten's chat. I'm like, Kiwi, she's gonna delete this shit. I know her. I know her dirty ways. She'll get online, she'll vent, and then it's gone. And there's another pattern to Chantal for people in the community. When Chantal's in her feelings, when she's really in her feelings, she'll not just post on her community post. She'll do a series of community posts. Usually it's like 4 or 5 posts in a row. Like she'll write entire novels and then get rid of them all. It's a pattern with her, as I've noticed. She won't just type one thing and leave it alone. It's like 4 or 5 all in a row. Ba-bam, 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 ba-bam. And then by the end of the night, they're all gone. And that's why I love Twitter, because the Twitter peeps catch them all. They're like Pokemon. We'll get them all before she gets rid of them. So she wants to come online and vent and say what she's got to say. And then she wants to, throw the rocks and hide her hands. Let's just take out a broom and sweep away all the rage that I just put out there. Yep.
Fucking dog. Dog. You and your whole fucking family. Pieces of shit dogs. Your whole bloodline can get fucked. You stupid bitch.
Ooh. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
You did this. You fucked around on me, dumbass. Your sister, the minute I got with you, fucking stopped talking to you because you were with me. And your family's innocent?
Booger, get out of there.
Go fuck yourself. Piece of shit. Fucking gaslighter. And now you're talking to people in DMs, trolls, because you're a fucking loser. Just like you did with Cunt Bella. Fucking loser.
I'm just going to say this. If 2 people are not in a monogamous relationship, there is no cheating. Cheating is not possible. They were never in a monogamous relationship. They were never truly married. Even if they got a temporary marriage, They found the loophole where they were temporarily married. It's not a real marriage. Foodie even said that herself. That in order to get married to Seylah, they had to find a loophole. And the loophole was the Mizyar marriage, which is very temporary. It's not legally recognized in the Middle East. So they were never really married. They just had to get the loophole marriage so they can live together and not get in trouble. But it was never a real marriage. So if it's not a real marriage, if it's a YouTube marriage, a script marriage, those aren't real marriages. So if it's not real, then nobody was cheating on nobody. She was doing her thing with Natter. He was doing his thing with everybody else. So where does the cheating come in? If you're with somebody and you're not in a relationship with them, it's just a financial agreement. It's just a contract. Employer, employee. But it's not an emotional, monogamous relationship. Who's cheating? Who's cheating? There's nobody cheating. She likes to talk about this is a real marriage, but it never really was. He was never committed to her. She was never committed to him. She was talking to Natter the whole damn time. She never stopped talking to him. Best believe that when she was in Kuwait, she was talking to Natter. Because just imagine her being in that house all by herself for hours. What do you think she's going to do? Who's going to talk to Foodie? Who's going to be her friend to be on the phone with her? She don't have no friends. She had Natter, though. She had him talking to him. And Natter entertained her for a price. She was sending him money, I'm sure. She never stopped talking to Natter. She never stopped talking about Natter. And it's been 3 years. We're still hearing about him. He's still very much in the picture. So if you were really married, Foodie, if you really love Seylah, why is it you never stop talking about Natter? Yes, Booger's here. Booger. Hey, Boogs. How is it you can be married to a man and still be talking about another man, an abusive man? I would think that when you're married, you want to stop thinking about that other man. You're going to stop focusing on that other man. Why is it that it's 3 years later and you still run your yap about him and you're visiting places where he used to live? That don't even make any sense to me at all.
What happened?
Queen Booger. You stupid baby. This is my life right here. And just a piece of furniture for my cat.
Call them a loser. I deserve way better and I'll get way better.
Then
Fuck
go
you.
get it.
You don't do anything for me, you fucking loser. You don't want to talk shit about me to anyone because I'll tell you something, bitch. I have a lot more on you. A lot more on you. You want to go there? Just let me know.
And again, this is the person that she claims to love. This is supposed to be her husband. So riddle me this, riddle me that. You're in a relationship with a man that's supposed to be your husband, the man that you claim to love. And during the relationship, you've been collecting things on him. Wow. That's a really amazing relationship you got there. That while you're married to this man, you've been collecting stuff. as blackmail, just in case he pisses you off. Doesn't sound like there's a whole lot of trust or love in that relationship or respect. If during the relationship you were collecting stuff and like putting it in your back pocket. So you're threatening him. I got stuff on you. I'm sure he's got stuff on you. He might have things on you that you don't even know. I'm sure he's got voicemails, text messages when you were unhinged. I bet he's got lots of stuff. We know how you are. Blowing up his phone. I bet he's got voice chats all day long. All day long. All day long. He just needs to put it all together in a video and drop it. Seriously, just put everything together in a video, drop it somewhere, and go. We'll listen. A final middle finger to Foodie. Just do it and go.
Keep messaging people about me and see what fucking happens to you. See. Just wait. Just fucking wait. Thank you for the gift. Fucking dog. Rat. He said he would never talk to others, right? The first person. Fucking loser. Well, thank you, God, for doing me a favor. Just like with fucking swordfish, piece of shit.
Here we go again.
All these piece of shit men don't like to be outed. What? Don't be a fucking asshole.
And you know that pisses her off. She would bring Natter on camera in a hot minute if she could. She really would. If she could bring him back on and make money like she did in Crackhead Olympics, she'd do it in a hot minute. She wants those views back. She wants that money back. She never made so much money as she did during Crackhead Olympics. If she could bring him back on camera, she would do it. But he's had some legal trouble with the law. Plus, he knows all about her crazy. He knows that the juice ain't worth the squeeze. He's already in hot water with the law, and Chantal's a dirty player. I'm sure he'd love the money, but the trouble that she would bring ain't worth it. But she put herself in a corner of her own making, painting herself as a victim, as a DV victim. And once you do that, there's no going back. Once you tell people this person abused me, how do you make them a main character in your play again? It's not possible. You know, once you start that storyline, how do you switch it around? There's no way you can. Not without losing people. So she can't. She's made herself stuck in a corner. But she'd love to bring him back because she's very reactionary. I got booger hair up my nose. Excuse me. I love my cat, but when I pet her, like, I got booger hair up my nose. But she's very reactionary. She needs someone to bounce drama off of. And if it's not girl world, it's got to be a guy. Oh, I got booger on my nose. Seylah V, hello. Seylah V, I'd like to thank you for this delicious rage tonight. girl world was falling asleep with Foodie. We were just ready to die from boredom. And then we woke up. Thank you. Thank you for this delicious rage. It's great. It's fantastic. Dessert for everybody on Seylah. I don't know what this will lead to. I don't know if she's going to keep going and she's going to go low, but the wheels, they are a turning. They are a turning. Although, Seylah, there's something you should know. She's already backtracking. Her community post is gone. She's already backtracking, of course. So I'm sure there's like a forgiveness thing coming right behind. She's already like, oh, I'll forgive you. I forgive you. I'm sorry, bitch. You know, it always rocks Foodie's boat. Like I was telling people earlier, like I'm feeling a pattern emerging. Like Foodie's personal spaces, her bubbles are getting burst. The first one happened with her apartment. Like that was her little personal space. And then people were leaving reviews and pictures of her face. And so that forced her to clean her place up. So she can't be filthy and disgusting in her place anymore. And then she felt very comfortable and confident that Seylah would never talk. And then you popped up with the Twitter peeps. So there's another bubble that got popped. And she's not happy. She's so not happy. What a shame.
Yeah. Already crying to someone in DMs. Eat shit. Kolhara in your fucking language. You and your whole bloodline.
She
Inbred bloodline.
She mad eating. Look at her. Mad eating. You know what, Seylah? What would have been the icing on the cake if he had said in the tweet, in the messages, we were never married. It was a fake, phony marriage. I haven't talked to her in months. Oh, that would have been the icing on the cake. Oh, that would have been like the final blow. That wouldn't have been the finishing touch, but you never know. You might get that later.
Anyways. I guess that it's totally fucking over, guys. Don't how you could ever think that. Oh yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, okay.
Nope. I should have been done the minute he fucking cheated on me, honestly. I should have been done.
But you weren't. Stupid. You weren't.
But you know me.
Yep, you're dumb. You're really, really dumb.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Breeza. Yeah, don't worry. I'm over it. Hi, Neo.
Yeah, I did see that part. She's not welcome back into the house. You know what's great? She admitted she's not welcome back in their Syria house. She so will be gone to deny. Yep, she can't go back. the last time I heard, that was not really Seylah's house. That was his father's house. So if that house belongs to Dad, Dad has the right to say who's there and who's not there. I don't know where Seylah is. For all we know, he could be back in Kuwait. We have no idea where he's at. And he's making sure not to let Foodie know. Because if he's back in Kuwait, she'll be flying over there in a hot minute. He's being vague on purpose. But no, like even if he were in Kuwait, she would not be welcome there. Hello, little kind, welcome. Like she can't use the Middle East as an escape room away from her problems and her debt. She just can't. And that's what's pissing her off.
That sounds like him. That sounds like 100% like him.
And I'm going to say something, and it's not going to sound very nice. This is just my opinion. I think Seylah, excuse me. I think Chantal's very, very sick. She's got a myriad of health problems. And I think what she wants to do, I could be wrong about this, and if I'm wrong, it's okay. But I think Chantal is sicker than we know, even that she knows. And she might be wanting to run to a place where she can hide. She can hide how sick she is. And if something happens to her, then all of her secrets, all of her dirt goes with her and nobody will ever know. That's just my thought. I think she's gotten herself to a place where she's very, very ill. And before something happens, before she lands up in a hospital or worse, she wants to basically hide herself away. She doesn't want to be somewhere where somebody's going to find out how sick she is. Like she maybe she's got a feeling like something's going to happen eventually. And she doesn't want to be in a place where people can find out what all is going on. Like maybe her feeling is, I want to be somewhere near the end of my life and somebody can function as my caretaker and they can be there holding my hand when I take my last breath. Like she's romanticizing it. But let's be real. Let's just say that was her plan. Pete's, Seylah, they are not licensed medical professionals. They are not nurses. They would not know how to properly care for a super morbidly obese patient with multiple issues. Just a normal person with no medical training would not be able to properly care for someone who needs a medical caretaker or nurse or RN or LPN. Trying to put something like that on someone with no training, they can't give you the proper care. So that would not even work. It really wouldn't. Yep, and she's non-compliant, very non-compliant. And another thing, while we're here, people who are super, super morbidly obese, if they're lying in bed, given their weight, it takes more than one nurse to help properly for the person to stand up or get into a wheelchair. You need at least 2 or 3 people because one person can't support all that weight. A lot of nurses have hurt their own backs, hurt themselves trying to help a patient that was of a bigger size. So she would need 2 or 3 nurses to help her do certain things. You can't just have one person doing it all. You gotta be mindful of somebody of a bigger size and you're trying to help them out of bed or help them stand. So there's that.
That's what he says to me. I hate negativity. You cause it. You cause it. I'll get Julia. I'll stay in a hotel, not at his fucking house. I'll get her somehow, someday.
No, you won't.
Maybe, I don't know.
No, you won't.
I'll try. I don't like the red peppers in here. Ew, veggies. Yeah. Dog.
And I know that some of her beezers might be in here. They like to report back to Chantal. If something happened to Chantal in her apartment and she were alone, she's screwed. If she had a heart attack or a stroke, like every moment counts. And there's not much for the doctors to work with. Every single one of her major organs is compromised and in trouble. She's got an enlarged heart. She's got a heart murmur. She's got diabetes. She's got high blood sugar. She's got high blood pressure. She's had a series of embolisms in her lungs. Every single one of her major organs is already compromised. But given the fact that she's over 500 pounds, if she's all alone, who's going to make the call to 911? Even if somebody were there, she's on the 19th floor. It's going to take time to get to her. It's going to take time to put her on that stretcher. So you're going to need at least 4 or 5 people to do it, to get her on the stretcher and then get her in the elevator and downstairs. And God help them if they don't have a big enough ambulance to fit her. And then at the hospital, put her on another stretcher. Every second counts. I'm just pointing this out to Chantal Alley Cat, because I think Chantal, what she wants is she wants a quick end. It may not be quick. It may not. But like getting to her to save her life, what are they working with? What do they got to work with? Not much. Not much at all. And another thing, Foodie, even if you had a stroke or a heart attack, be aware of the fact that strokes sometimes don't all the way take you out. It can be very debilitating. We're talking brain damage. We're talking nerve damage. We're talking maybe half your body being paralyzed. I knew someone that had a stroke and they were not overweight. They were not the same afterwards. They were in the hospital for months. Speech therapy. They forgot how to eat. It can cause a myriad of damage. Myriad. So thinking that you can just do what you want and you might go out quick, well, you may not get your wish.
I have so much shit. You don't want to fucking go there with me. And you don't want to try me. You don't want to try me. Yep. No, not yet.
I'm so sick of her acting like a badass. You don't want to try me. You don't want to try me. You're not the big badass that you think you are, Foodie. I know you try to put out that feeling like you guys should be afraid of me. Try me. You're a coward. Try me. I'm a big badass. Since when? It would rock your world if people stop being afraid of you and realize that you're not the threat that you think you are.
If you're watching this, you're a dumb fuck. You know why? Because You answered someone's DM who's a fucking troll. You're a dumb fuck.
Okay, hold on. To answer you, Vanilla, why do I think she's sick? Let's see. She's told us she's got an enlarged heart. She's got a heart murmur, out of control diabetes, high blood sugar, high blood pressure, kidney problems up the wazoo. Every single major organ in her body is in trouble. Her mobility has gone down. Her breathing is terrible. She should probably be on oxygen. Like, is there a way that she's not sick? Non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, fatty liver, blood clots. I mean, I don't think there's a single area of her body that's healthy. It's all compromised. All of it. She's had diabetic neuropathy on her legs. We've seen her fingers and her toes look purple. Sitting perfectly still, her face turns red. I mean, these are serious things. Just any one of them is bad. And she's got them all going on at the same time. So, like, she's very, very sick. Every single area of her body is sick. There's not a single healthy thing about her.
You're giving them content because you're a fucking idiot. I don't know who he messaged, some loser. Some fucking parasocial, go real life, piece of shit idiot. Desperate woman, like they did with Natter.
Like, I mean, to take it further, beyond the physical sickness, there are some mental issues. I don't know what they are. Serious mental issues, emotional issues, possibly psychological issues. So that needs to be addressed too. She's got severe addictions, which have never been addressed, which have never been gotten under control. Like, there's a lot going on here. A lot.
Probably sending nudes. I don't give a fuck.
Yep, that's true, Quarter.
I'm so jaded by people that I'm so happy to be alone. And I'll just cut you right the fuck out of my life like you never existed. And continue to thrive without you.
Are you thriving? I don't think so.
He can't go to reaction channel. He can't become a reaction channel. Because the shit I have on him, first of all, he has nothing on me. Second,
Okay, so if he has nothing on you, why are you making threats? If somebody has nothing on you, there's nothing to fear, right? So if they have absolutely nothing on you, then you have nothing to fear. So why make the threats? You make the threats when there's something to fear. When you know the other person has dirt on you and you don't want it getting out. So what you're doing is a preemptive strike. Or before you say a word, you better remember that I got stuff on you. This is a preemptive strike. I'm doing a live and I'm speaking to you because I'm trying to stop you from talking. And that's what abusers do. If they are abusing somebody, if they have abused somebody, they don't want the victim to talk. They want to silence them. They want to take away their voice. I am going to intimidate you. I am going to threaten you. I'm going to blackmail you to shut up. That's what she's doing right here. You better not talk. You better be quiet, or I'm going to open my lips and say stuff. You better be quiet.
I can do the same. And I'll make a lot more money than him doing it.
You know what? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Who do you think would make more money, Seylah or Foodie? I think it'd be Seylah. And I say that because Foodie will probably say the same things about Seylah that she said about Natter. But a different point of view from someone not Foodie will probably make the most money. That's what I think. She'd probably say the same recycled shit about Seylah. Oh, he was abusive. He hurt me. She's already doing it. What could she say about Seylah that would make more money? If he came forward with text messages, with calls, with video footage, that would definitely get more attention. It'd be something different. He'd make the most money. And she would have an entire meltdown over it.
Yeah, interviewing him, yeah, for what? Like, I wouldn't put it past him. Me and my innocent family. Shut the fuck up. He always sticks up. That's the thing. He always sticks up for his family.
He's not supposed to stick up for his family? He's not supposed to stick up for his family? You stick up for your family? Why can't he stick up for his family? Why not?
Never me.
Never me.
Like, he's such a piece of trash. Useless fucking human. Anyway,
I did learn something interesting a while ago, that extreme morbid obesity can affect brain function. It can affect cognitive brain function. And when you sit there and you watch Chantal and the retro reacts and the way she acts now, I don't know. I don't know if that's happened to her, but there's a definite difference in the way she talks and the way she acts now versus how she used to be. But severe obesity can affect brain function.
we lost count of the meatballs. Where's Amira? What's true?
Have y'all noticed something tonight? Who are we missing tonight? Who's usually here? Who's usually here making a nuisance of herself? She's not here tonight. Huh, how about that? Chantal's live. No, not Teardrop. You're close though. You're getting warmer. No, not Jesus. Seylah, that's right. Sheilah's not here. I wonder what's going on with her. I wonder how Sheilah's doing. Seylah, we miss you. It's funny how when Chantal's live, Sheilah's not here. Very, very curious.
Huh. He deserves better, my ass. Why? So you can get another woman to cheat on without a question? Like the dog you are? Fucking dog. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I will. Biza, right? No dogs, yeah. Why is it hot in here, bro? Unmod the dog. Oh, I'm gonna remove him from everything.
You know, Foodie, you should rage more often. Because, you know, like raising your body heat, it burns some calories. You're missing out on a free workout and great content. You should rage more often. You're working up a sweat. You gotta work up a sweat to burn them calories, girl.
He always blames me. I know, Deb. I don't listen. I'm not gonna be influenced by people, you know. I'm influenced by his actions. Thank you, girl 1047.
You know, no disrespect to people that are Aries, but I can tell her where to stick her Aries. Again, no disrespect to anybody in here who might be an Aries. I'm sure you Aries people don't claim Chantal, but I can tell her where to stick her Aries. I mean her fries. I mean her Aries. I'm a cap. I'll headbutt her with my horns and slap her with my fishtail. How about that, Foodie? What you got?
He's literally messaging the haters. He's a fucking mutt. Thank you, Marsha. Thank you, Beast for Breeze.
Love it. Love it. We had a meeting.
I don't care. I'm not jealous.
Fantastic.
Zero. He's a pig. He's a dog. He's a fucking hypocrite. If I ever... You want to play that game, bitch? I'm gonna go scorched earth on your fucking ass.
Do it. Do it.
I hope I still have the message.
You should have it. Why don't you
I
have it?
deleted it.
Why?
Shit. I was talking to the guy from
Oh,
Dubai.
wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. So she's talking to, allegedly, she's talking to a guy in Dubai that wants to take her on a fabulous vacation, darling. Wants to treat her like a queen that she is, and she deleted the message? You deleted the message? You would delete a message from somebody like that? Huh. That's weird. So this love interest when it comes time to show the message, it's gone. That's very, very strange. Yeah, I know, rule 1. I was being sarcastic.
2 can play that game.
It's a game now?
I stopped talking to him because I said things are complicated with my husband.
No. You know what happened? Foodie likes to fatfish people. She'll never date somebody in Canada or want to meet someone in Canada because then that person is local. And of course, they're going to want to meet her. Someone in the Western world is close by and they could just, take a plane ride, take a train ride, get in a car and come see her. She purposely picks people thousands of miles away so she can lie and fatfish them. So if she's talking to somebody across the world and they want to meet her, they want to come to her, have her come to them. Like after a while, people who lie about themselves, if they're playing a game with other people, if they're lying to other people, at some point, the game becomes a stalemate. You have to let it go because they want to get personal and you can't because you lied. Because you're lying. So whoever you're talking to, if you're sending like filtered pictures, if you're lying about yourself and getting attention, at some point you realize I can't take the game any further and you got to let it go. That's why you stop talking to him. Because you got the attention, maybe you lie with some pictures and you can't take the game any further. And you got to pick somebody else to talk to get attention from.
And I don't want to be a cheater.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Mrs. Peel. You were going to go to the Catalina Islands with Keanu Reeves? Damn. Well, how about that? I got a text from Jason Momoa. Don't tell anybody. He wanted to fly me out to Maui to give me surfboard lessons. That's right. We're going to live it up, Jason and I. Don't tell anybody. Just the 2 of us. I was going to have a vacation with Aquaman. Come back tired. Don't tell anybody, though. It's just our secret. Shh.
So the guy you were jealous of and made me delete? Yeah, I talked to him. And what? Treats me better than you.
Johnny Depp is good. Hey, Johnny Depp is still hot.
Okay, hold on a
He
sec.
is. He's sexy. That man is sexy.
I was only nice to Seylah out of respect for Chantal. I had my own feelings, but let them pour out. Still wouldn't make a difference. I know, Teardrop. I totally know.
Oh, you know what? Don't tell Foodie. I know that Brock O'Hearn was interested in Foodie, but I got that one too. He's messaging me, on the phone, blowing up my phone. Me and Brock O'Hearn, we're talking. What? I'm single. Don't judge me. I can't decide. Jason or Brock. Jason or Brock. I just don't know. I mean, what? I'll make up my mind eventually. Don't tell Foodie, though. I know he was talking to her first.
Up on that. This fucking coward bitch can't even message me. He has to message. Send it to Big Beautiful Me Strawberries because I don't have it. I unsubscribed from her. That was disgraceful. You're a dumb cunt. Fuck out of here, you fucking clout chasing dumbass. He's putting this all on display. Okay, you want to keep messaging people then? You want to keep messaging people? He hit me.
Where's the proof? He hit me. It's been months. You already told us he never hurt you. You said that out loud. He never hurt you. It's been months and not a word about that. You looking for anything for content and not a word about that. And all of a sudden he's an abuser. Bitch, where's the proof? He hit me. Never saw a bruise on your face. Never saw a bruise anywhere. And if something had happened, you would have went straight to the internet and told us all. And this is girl world, bitch. We notice everything. If there'd been a bruise on your face, we would have seen it. It would have been on live streams. It would have been on Twitter. It would have been on community posts. Not a word. Nothing. Nothing. Just like all that bullshit you talked about Natter. He hit me so hard, I saw stars. Where was the fucking bruise on your face when that happened? There was none. Absolutely none. There was none. We would have noticed. Why is it that every guy you get with, you claim abuses you when you're the abusive bitch? You've claimed to be verbally abusive, and I believe you. But you've also claimed that you throw things. Remember the story, y'all, about her getting jealous because Pete said that Grace Kelly was pretty and she threw a chair? During this live stream, she talks about she threw her phone at his face. So you're a thrower. So you're verbally abusive and you throw things at people. Got it. Got it. You throw things at people. But you're not abusive. Somebody else is. Somebody else is abusive, but not you. But if he threw something at your face, why didn't we see a bruise?
He fucking threw his bag right in my face.
Sure.
Yup. Yup. He sure did. In Syria.
And you're telling this now. Why? Because you're mad. Not because he did it and you're like, I got to talk about this. I got to get this off my chest. This is something you guys never knew. Because you're mad. You're mad and you want to get back at him. Claiming abuse that never happened is abusive because you're a lying bitch. You're lying.
He was pissed off that I passed out and I couldn't go on the flight that one time. He had to turn around to the airport, pick me up. We were fighting the whole time. I fucking was yelling and screaming, and he fucking took his purse, whatever the fuck it is, threw it right in my face, and the buckle hit my eye. That's the only time he ever hit me. Not with his hand, but with the purse. So then I ran in the room and fucking freaked out, and he came running after me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Okay, put this story in reverse. Remember what I said yesterday? Put this story in reverse, and it makes more sense. I believe the part of her yelling and screaming in his face, because she does like to provoke people, but put it in reverse. Put it in reverse. She's saying that he threw his purse in her face. Reverse that. Reverse it. How much y'all want to bet that she threw her purse in his face? And then after she did that, she was running after him. I'm so sorry, because she lost her mind. Reverse this shit. That makes more sense.
Keep DMing that clout chasing bitch. Do it. Do it. Do it, you motherfucker. Oh, I fucking hate him now.
You know, I'm thinking about something. It's popping in my mind. The times that we saw him with sunglasses on. I don't know if he was doing it to be cool, but I wonder. I wonder if she did something that would cause him to wear those sunglasses. Just think it over, y'all. What if he was wearing the sunglasses because he had a black eye? Just saying.
No, I'm not kidding. He's a dog. I don't see new DMs. The same ones. Where? Same ones. Yep. He's like, you make me lose. He's like, my sanity is so bad because of you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, hold on a minute. Shut up, Foodie. Shut up. Hold on. This happened October 2nd. She went live to tell about fainting, but she looked happy to get to stay in Syria a bit longer. Not a word about a fight, argument, or nothing. Thank you, Job. Interesting tidbit. So she allegedly fainted at the airport. She fell. And she's 500 plus pounds. So when she fell, there was no twisted ankle. There was no injury. There was no call the paramedics. Somebody might be having a medical emergency, but she fainted and they just let her walk out of there like that. Does that even sound right? You get this person fainting allegedly at the airport. No ambulance was called. None. With all her health conditions, no ambulance, no paramedics, no medical professionals on right there. They just let her walk out like that. But she was happy to get to stay in Syria longer. No talk about a fight, argument, nothing. And I'm sure there was no bruise on her face either. Was there? Because this is girl world. We notice shit. If we're looking at her apartment and we're seeing that her table is tilted, don't you think we'd know that she have a bruise on her face? I think so. I think we noticed that. That wouldn't just skate right past us. If we're so eagle-eyed that we can see her reflection in a barbecue grill knob, we're going to notice a black eye. So don't pee on our shoes and tell us it's raining. We know better.
Insult my family. Fuck your family. Fuck them all. You're bullshit. They never mentioned me. Well, then it's your fault because you said they did. You said they did. And how the fuck you say your cousin's not flirting with you? His 17 or 18-year-old cousin. We're in the car. She's leaning over, whispering in his ear and laughing about something. Oh, she was bad-mouthing her parents. Why is she bad-mouthing her parents to you?
Maybe that's none of your business. Maybe this is family shit that has nothing to do with you. If that's his cousin, cousins have the right to talk to other cousins. private or publicly. Obviously, it was something she didn't want you to hear. That was none of your business. So why does it bother you so much? Jealous bitch. Family can talk to family. It's none of your damn business.
Why does she feel comfortable enough to fucking talk to you about it? She can't talk to anyone in her family. She's like,
dude, imagine being like a 40-year-old woman and you are being intimidated by a 17-year-old young lady. You're so insecure. You're so jealous. You're so weak that even though you're in a car with your supposed husband, they're sitting right next to you. There's no chance of anything physical happening between himself and somebody else. Even with him sitting next to you, that's not enough. That if a 17-year-old cousin speaks to their cousin, you're going to be all in your feels about that. Wow. A 17-year-old cousin can do that to you just with conversation? Damn. And you said you were married to him? But despite the fact that you're married, you're insecure about family talking to family? Get out of here.
my little sister. Yeah, okay. Still unacceptable.
Come here. Hi, Mariana.
I'm so done.
Then be done.
Mm-hmm.
Please be done. And Debbie, she did eat through this rage, but there's a reason why she's eating. Yes, she's angry, but this stops her from being more angry and really running her mouth. She's doing this on purpose. She's saying stuff, but her eating, the comfort eating, it keeps part of her mouth shut. Like it calms her down enough to where she doesn't go all the way there. Like we've got the best rages out of Foodie when she wasn't eating. But if she knows that she runs her mouth. So she's going to eat to stop herself from going full throttle.
I didn't say he was with his cousin, but I just don't like that, you know? Anyway, yeah, she would do that all the time. And she was there whenever he was, I think if she's 18. Regardless, she was there. And few people were there whenever he was doing the divorce thing. So let's reiterate this. Your oldest sister hated me the minute that we got together, judged me off the bat, off of my fucking past, which Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala forgives when I took my shahada, but your family, your innocent family, judged me. Then in Syria, when we were fighting and you were gone away, you said you told me you don't know my family, blah, blah, blah.
Chantal, can I ask you something? Did you ever show the family that you were a different person? If they knew about your past and they judged you on your past, what behavior did you show them to show them, yes, that was my past, but I'm different now? You didn't show them anything. You didn't cook, you didn't clean, you weren't respectful, you were cursing, you were farting, you were being sloppy, whining all the time, nagging at Seylah to go get you food at 2 a.m. You were showing you were a horrible person. They were judging you on that. Had you shown them something different, maybe they would have looked past it. But if you're coming out ugly outside the gate, not helping, not cleaning, not cooking, not contributing, not being part of the family, not trying to learn the language, not being respectful, yeah, they're going to feel a certain kind of way. You were backing up that you were a horrible person. You weren't trying to change it.
Blah, you were threatening me. So what am I going to think about your family, huh? You told me your aunt wishes you that I would be not a sweet woman and let you have a second wife and have a child. Your innocent family. Oh, I'm supposed to fucking love them. Yeah. Huh.
Yep.
No. I have not been sending him money.
Lies.
I don't have it. He has his own life there, fuck. I hate him. So, please don't give me that shit. You're such a loser talking to fucking haters. Such a loser. Some loser who I blocked. Imagine messaging someone's husband. Like a clout chasing stupid dumb whore.
Oh, there's that word again. Everybody's a whore to Chantal, except Chantal. Everybody's a whore except Chantal. You're a female, even look at Seylah. You're a whore. You dirty whore. We're all a bunch of hookers. That's what she thinks. We're losers. We're jealous morons. We're a bunch of whores. She loves to use that word, doesn't she?
And then imagine him answering like a stupid dumb dog loser.
And get it right, Foodie. I'm not a whore. I'm a stripper. In fact, I am the first YouTube approved monetized stripper that does family friendly content. Would you like to see me strip? I'm a very good stripper. I'm very good at what I do. I can show you. I'm the first. I'm the world's first YouTube approved family friendly stripper. Watch. Did you like my act? Was it good? Where's my applause? Put some dollar bills in my garter. You want to see it again? I'll go slower for you. I'm stripping. What? You don't like it? I'm sorry. I'll work on my act better.
Toxic, negative, and dramatic because of you. Because in his culture, women are just supposed to shh and take the shit from these fucking asshole men. That's why.
Billy. See, anybody can be a stripper. You don't even need a pole or a stage. Strip away.
Nope. Him providing providing the bills and everything in Kuwait was true. Syria, true. He pays his own bills. That's all true. I wouldn't have been able to pay off so much debt. I don't care about the water thing. He's done a lot worse than that. Yeah. He's scum. Fucking scumbag. Blaming it all on me. Fuck you. Treat me like shit. Ignore me. Keep me a secret from your family. Say I'm not allowed at your house. You're a piece of shit.
Ma'am, that wasn't even his house. That was his father's house. The house that he was in belonged to his dad. It was in his dad's name. And dad has the right to say, I don't want that bitch here. You threatened to destroy the house. So I don't blame dad for not wanting you back there. I don't blame dad at all. That was never his house. That was his father's house. Ma'am. And considering what Neo Tarot has told us about what you did, you left some dirty shit in that house and they found it. Yeah, I don't think they want you back there. What'd you leave in that house, Foodie? What bad juju did you leave in that house? Well, they found it. You mad about that too? That you left some black magic stuff in that house and they found it? You mad about that?
He doesn't travel with my bank card. The fuck are you talking about? None of your fucking business. Fuck out of here. Why is she still in my chat? Why didn't I block her before? That's wild. His wife was not allowed at his house. Says his innocent family. Because of my mental health. Yeah, because of your fucked up family member. Al Sultan Seylah, the cheater of the year. I unblock. True. I'm not unblocking anyone unless they fucking pay me.
That again. That again. For any beezers that might be watching, I'm going to fuck up her game right now. Why pay $250 if you get blocked when you could just make another account for free? Why pay that $250? Just make another account for free. Save yourself the money. That's ridiculous. Paying $250 for an unblock. Because even if you do pay the money, she can block that account too. So what's the point? What is the point of paying that money? Save yourself the headache. Make a new account.
Thank you, Hexed. And what did I do? I was nothing but loyal to him. Because he's a dog, Dylan. That's why. Queen Evelina, yep.
Yeah, girl world, we're supposed to be scum, but I have yet to see a reaction channel or a clip channel do a live chat and tell people, hey, you want me to unblock you? Give me a bunch of money. I haven't seen a reactor do that yet. Not in all the years that I've been in girl world have I seen somebody say that or do that. Never seen somebody say, hey, you want a wrench? You got to pay me for it. but she does. But we're the scum.
No, not Cuba. Yeah, he is handsome. I didn't pay shit for his fucking fountain.
You know what? I just realized something. Hold on. Interesting. So it costs $250 for a cameo, right? And if you are on YouTube, on Kick, and you want to be unblocked, it's the same price. So it's $250 to get a business video or $250 to be unblocked. I guess that's her going price, $250 for anything. Strange how they're the exact same price. Weird, huh?
I know, right, Tree Lady? Yep. He's nothing but an ungrateful piece of shit for how fucking loyal I was to him. So good luck in life. You'll fucking need it. Because you're nothing but a cheater. Who's gonna want to marry that? Of course, a fucking submissive woman.
A cheater. Who's going to marry that? Says the cheater. Says the cheater. Who cheated on Pete's. Who cheated on BB. She's a cheater. Why would anybody marry this? Does she realize she just insulted herself? He's a cheater. Who's going to marry that? You cheated on 2 different men. More than once. Couldn't keep your legs closed. They were open more than the doors of a 7-Eleven at midnight. Bitch. So if you're a cheater, who's going to marry you? You couldn't keep your legs closed.
Yeah, harsh. He put me through a lot of shit. The fuck? I don't know. I don't care.
Hell, during crack at Olympics, Foodie's legs were open so much you would need Gorilla Glue to keep them closed.
What do you mean, Nina? Thanks, Rhonda. You don't deserve to know Cold Breeze. What do you fucking contribute to humanity? Nothing, so fuck off. You'll email me later? Okay.
And she put the far in starfishing.
That about sums it up. Eye roll. I know, Wonton Woman. He's a loser.
And yet, you run after him. And yet, you make AI pictures of the two of you. What does that say about you? This loser. You're so devoted to him, you make AI pictures of the two of you and the cats at Niagara Falls. He's such a loser, but you're devoting a whole lot of time trying to stay connected to this man and pretending a whole ass relationship, but you just won't let him go. Relationship by Photoshop. Relationship by Canva.
Yep.
I'm married to Seylah. Chat GPT married the two of us in cyberspace, in Minecraft.
Why is he messaging people in Gore World anyway? He's a loser. Only losers would do that. That's not true, Carrot. You don't know shit.
Canva relationships don't count.
Casey, stop.
All he had to do was Photoshop love her and she would give him the world.
Yeah. No, Josh, man, I plan on doing exactly this. Right? Exactly, Dylan. His butthole hairs. No, he wasn't already married.
How do you know that?
Yeah, Taya did. What now? I don't care if he's messaging people.
Yes, but yet you're on your phone. Look, I don't care if he's messaging people, then why are you looking at your phone? I don't care if he's messaging people, looks at her phone. Huh? If you don't care, why are you looking?
I don't care.
Yes, I do, Reginald.
You can do whatever the fuck he wants. And so can I. Okay, Visa, thank you. Hey, Nanette. Teardrop, right?
Idiot.
Yep. Sayonara, bitch. Fucking hate his guts.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm waiting for the moment where you really hate his guts and you go scorched earth. I'm waiting. We're waiting. We've been waiting. I hate his guts. You're not crying. You're not freaking out. You're not melting down. You're not spilling the tea. You're not done. Same thing with Natter. If you were done with Natter, you would go scorched earth on him too, but you're not. When you're done, you're done. When you're not done, you're not done. I did a reading on Natter and Chantal privately. She's not done with him. Sunburst Tarot did a reading recently on Natter and Chantal. She's not done with Natter. They're still talking. They've been talking. Forget what comes out of her mouth. She's still talking to him. My reading said the same thing. They're talking. And the energy between Natter and Chantal is, I hate nothing about you. She doesn't hate him. She may get annoyed with him. She may get pissed at him. But annoyed and irritated is not the same thing as hate. She doesn't hate Natter. She doesn't hate Seylah. She's afraid to hate, if that makes sense. She's afraid to go there. Because if she went there, she'd have to be done, and she doesn't want to be done. So the most she'll do is get angry and be irritated and yell and scream and grumble, but she won't shut the door. She didn't want to shut the door. To shut the door, she'd have to hate. She just doesn't want to go there. So she'll go as far as being irritated and then go no higher.
Deserves better, my fucking fat ass. If anybody deserves better, it's me.
Nope.
Did I cheat on you? No.
Chantal, you don't deserve better. You've had better. You actually have had better, and you messed up both relationships. You had BB, good man. You messed up that relationship badly. You cheated on him. You had Pete. Pete loved you. Pete was devoted to you. He accepted you the way you were. What'd you do to him? You walked all over him, treated him like a doormat. You're still treating him like a doormat. Pete is the backup guy. If there's a guy, if you want a guy and that guy's not around, or that guy rejects you, you run to Pete's. He's the backup guy when you don't want to be alone. You don't really love him. You just use him because he's there. You like to keep people around to be there for you, but you're not around for other people. You don't deserve a good man. You ruin good men. It's karmic that you've ended up with bad men because that's what you deserve. You always get what you deserve. You attract to your energy in your life that which is most like you. So look what you've attracted. Enjoy.
No.
Vulgar.
Yeah, I've reamed him out many times and yelled at him, but fuck. Anyway. I'm not going back with that loser, especially after he fucking messaged a hater. He can go to hell with her. Whatever the fuck it is. Clout chasing losers of Gore World. And he gives them fodder. He gives them fucking content like the fucking retard he is.
Oh, there's that word.
Emily 2. I can't believe Amber Lynn is still with somebody who betrayed her in that way.
What's that got to do with you? Why are we bringing Amber into this? That was weird.
Yeah. Yeah. I know.
Oh, is that the guy in Dubai? Is that the tea? So the man in Dubai is 26 years old. Is that the tea? This Dubai guy is 26 years old. Is that how old he is? The Dubai guy is 26. Oh my God. Now I know she's fat fishing. Now I know she's fat fishing. Caught. You're in your 40s and you're going after a 26-year-old. And listen, there's nothing wrong with a younger man being with an older woman. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I ain't going to yuck your yum. But I think it's weird that she's in her 40s, immature, toxic, all that, and she's seeking out a much younger man when she's already had the experience of being with a slightly younger man, very active, wants to go out, wants to do things, and that's going up in flames. So it's like, let's repeat the same mistake. Let's put things in motion to where it's exactly like the situation that I'm in right now versus learn from it. How about date somebody closer to my age? You know, that listen, there is the older woman who is the good older woman. When I say good older woman, a mature woman who knows herself, is strong, independent, well spoken, educated, secure within herself. Chantal is not that. She is the psycho older woman that men run away from, want to avoid, hope they never meet. That older women like me, we don't claim them. We kick them out of the clubhouse. They can't come in. They can't even sit on the front porch. She's over there running after younger men, acting like their private parts have like the fountain of youth. Girl, no. No. Get yourself together.
Anyway, I don't regret my words. Jenna. Thank you, Marsha. Yep. Same, Squeaky. Thanks, Marsha.
Thank you, Hale.
Oh no, we're fucking done. Done.
Exactly.
Done. 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 Yeah.
Okay, like the documentary, the retro react that we did, that we all watched together when Mana Kitty, let's call her Mana Kitty, revealed that Chantal, like she was so whack that she poked holes in a condom just trying to get pregnant. I'm like, this is the kind of woman you want to avoid. A little bit cuckoo. Yeah, no man should be with this. No one, ever.
Yep.
Like trying to do the turkey baster method to get pregnant. Yeah. Nuh-uh. Nope. Nope. Run away. Run away.
Get laid eating Dubai chocolates.
I think so too, Keto.
Yeah. Syria.
Booger.
Yeah.
What?
Right.
What, baby?
He's probably doing it because I'm talking about him online here. But it still makes you a fucking loser to go and talk to haters. Any fucking, even former beezers who do that are fucking losers. How are you going to complain about somebody in one breath, and then the minute there's an issue, you go run to them like the dog you are with the tail between your legs? Embarrassing.
Ma'am. Again, how many live streams have you done? The moment you got mad at Seylah, you'd run to your beezers and air your business. Loser. Loser. So to handling things the right way and talking to your husband, if you get a problem with your husband, the first place you run to is a bunch of strangers on the internet and air out all your dirty laundry. Don't you know that's a mistake when it comes to a relationship? That once you start doing that, it breaks up the trust and the love of that relationship. That's a real quick way for a relationship to fall apart. Guarantee you that person will not trust you with anything. Because when you have a marriage, when you're married to somebody, yes or no, chat, whoever your person is, male or female, that person is your best friend. Before they're your husband, your wife, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, if it's getting serious, they are your partner. They are your best friend. You don't betray your best friend. If the person's your best friend, you can tell them anything. They can tell you anything. You don't fuck around and air out private things in public. Once you start doing that, there's really no relationship anymore.
Yeah. Now I have said something bad. He's like, you insult my innocent, poor family. Wow. Oh, don't make me say it again. Don't make me say it again. The nerve. Your innocent family. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Booger.
He said things about one of my family members.
And?
So, I won't say what, I won't say who, but he's made a comment.
And you made several about his.
So it's okay for you to insult people in my family, but for me to have issues with them judging me makes me a bad person. Okay. His charger broke. See? It's like lies like that. It's little fucking lies like that that make me feel more insecure. And then whenever I voice my fucking concern, I'm causing drama and negativity.
How do you know his charger didn't break? Were you there? You got video proof? You got picture proof that it didn't break?
No, you're causing drama and negativity. You don't deserve a relationship.
Neither do you. Neither do you. Look at all the harm you've done in relationships. Look at all the stress you've caused people. You live with BB. You caused a roach infestation in the house, bitch. All the aggravation you gave to BB. Man would go to work, come home from work, just want to sit down and play his video games or watch his dramas on TV. You be in the next room talking shit about him to your audience. How rude is that? Not even grateful for the fact that you weren't working at that time and he was fully supporting you. And the only reason why you cried when it was over is because you wanted to stay with BB and live off of him. And then there was Pete's. Let's talk about Pete's for a minute. I'm not a Pete's fan. I'll be the first to say that. But you did him dirty. You did him real dirty. You put that man in debt. More than once. You cheated on him more than once. He begged you to stay. Said, I don't care who you sleep with. Just don't leave me. You left anyway. And while you were with BB, you were still getting money from Pete's. Still taking his money. And what about that New Year's, Chantal? When BB was working, who would you slip off with to a hotel room and you put it on video? Pete's. While you were with BB. While you were with BB. And then let's talk about Crackhead Olympics. Let's talk about the Canadian Villa. Who rented that place? was never in your name. It was in Pete's name. Never in your name. Never. And then when you left to go to Kuwait, there were damages to that villa. $5,000 in damages. You left Pete's with that bill. You got a whole series of wreck and ruin to everybody you know. Your family, Pete's, BB, your former friends, everybody. I'm sure they all have a story to tell of how awful you were. So you want to talk about who deserves what? After everything you've done, you deserve a relationship? Oh, hell no. You deserve to be alone. You need to be alone. Because when you get near people, you hurt them. You wreck them. You ruin them. You use them. You suck them dry. You need to be all alone and deal with your own shit.
Yeah, he does gaslight the fuck out of me. Doesn't take any accountability. No, I'm not. I'm just not going to go there anymore. No, I don't want to talk to him at all. And when he messages haters, he's opening up those cans of worms himself. Don't fucking cry about what I say. Moron. Mm-hmm. Yeah, some desperate loser clout chasing bitch has to go fucking right away. Ooh, let's go message. He's such a loser. He thinks that they're actually fucking serious too about sympathizing with him. Everyone's laughing at you, but you're too dumb to realize this. Oh, and this is a big no-no in his culture. A woman who insults her husband, fuck off. What about a husband who fucks around on his wife? What does he deserve? What does he deserve?
Color me crazy, but over in the Middle East, a man is allowed to have more than one wife, right? So even if Chantal were a legal wife, he's allowed to have more than one wife, right? And again, like we're splitting hairs here. You guys were never really married. You were never really married. And talking to other women that's not cheating. He never cheated on you because you were never in a relationship to begin with.
Men will make you go crazy and then they'll fucking blame it on you. Well, fuck men. Fuck them all to shit fucking hell.
You know what, Chantal? This is what I think. I think that you just got it in your head that you want to be in a relationship by hook or by crook. You wanted it. And you knew that you were awful. You would never get a real love relationship because you were not willing to make yourself better, to make yourself appealing enough that a man would want to be with you for free. So there you are, wanting a relationship, wanting to be with a man. You just got it in your head that you were going to go on a quest. You were hell-bent on getting in a relationship and like, what can I do? I am very, very sick. I got issues. I got addictions. I know I should fix these things, but no, I'm not going to fix things. I'm going to stay as I am. I know I'll buy a husband. That's what I'll do. I'll purchase a husband. So you went looking for a rent-a-husband. And you tried that with Natter. You really, really tried to buy your way into his life. He took the money. You got companionship. You got to use him for content. You made a lot of money during that time, but you did not get to the finish line. So you're like, okay, let me try again. I failed the first time. Let me try again. I didn't get who I wanted. Let me see if this will work a second time. So you found Seylah. You did the same thing with Seylah you did with Natter, thinking you were going to be successful. You failed there too. But you really want to be in a relationship. You wanted the wife experience. You wanted to know what it was like to be a wife, to hold a man's hand, for someone to say, I love you, and say that you were married, even if it were scripted, even if it were fake, even if just for YouTube. If that's the best you could do, that's the best you could do. So you took it. You took the deal. This fake, phony, for camera, for TV relationship where everything gets screwed up is when you get your emotions involved and the lines get blurred and you start to think that what's fake is actually real when it's not. He was never into you. He never wanted to be into you. It was all about the paychecks. That's all he wanted. You knew that going in, but you were trying to be shysty and get more than what was on the contract. You never got it. And now you're mad. And you're never gonna let go of Seylah because you don't want girl world to be right. That's really what it boils down to. You are determined to not let girl world be right. You are like that person sitting at a poker table, losing hand after hand after hand. You're down to your last few chips. And rather than be smart and say, okay, that's enough for me, take your chips and walk away, you'll play until you lose every single chip, and then you'll get it from your chair, run across the room, get some more credit for some chips, run back to the table, and lose those too. Because you don't want to lose. And as long as you keep playing the game, you're not a loser. At the same time, you are losing. At this point, it's not a matter of winning or losing. You've already lost. Now it's just a matter of how much do you want to lose? How much can you lose? You are determining how big the losses are, but there's never going to be a win. You're never going to get what you want. You're never going to have Seylah as your husband. You're never going to have Natter as your husband. You just keep losing. You are determining how big of a loss this is going to be. And this playing of the game, pretending that Seylah is still around, that he's still your husband. Have you ever heard of a thing called a Pyrrhic victory? If you don't know what that is, let me help you out with that. A Pyrrhic victory is a victory gained at too great a cost. So by continuing this game, lying about Seylah, acting as if he's still talking to you, that there's still a chance, you get the small victory of claiming a husband who ain't there, but at too great a cost. It's costing you money, costing you your sanity. You're losing much more than you're gaining. But you don't want to admit that you've already lost the game. And the game is over.
Burn in hell. Yep. I want to be single for life. The tweet says they were messaging since February. Really? Oh. Oh, really? You have proof of that? You have proof of that? If that's true, I'm going to talk you into the ground every fucking day and make so much money off of your fucking name. You are going to want to fucking hide in a rock in a hole in Syria for the rest of your fucking pathetic life.
Do it. Hey, Big Mouth, do it. Let's see you do it. All this talk, all this bluff, do it. Give him a reason to talk. Do it. Dare ya. I could talk so much and I can make so much money, then do it. You over there discounting your cameos down to $20. I'm sure you need the money. Do it. Give him a reason. So he'll come forward and give us his side. We'll listen. Do it. I bet you won't do it. I bet you won't.
You don't fuck me over. And I don't care if it's not fucking sexual. You told me you don't message other women. You piece of hara.
Why does he even have to tell you? Why does he even have to tell her? Why? How? Every time she turns around, he's talking to somebody else who's a woman. Is she this stupid? She's got to be this stupid. I mean, it wasn't just Kai Bella. There were many other instances where he had other women's pictures on his phone. So he's just going to tell her, I'm not talking to other women. But yet she caught him so many times talking to other women. She's really going to believe that he's not going to talk to other women when there are women all around him. At the same time, she's talking to Natter. She won't stop talking about Natter or talking to Natter. She had him over at the house. They were doing the woof woof position on the mattress. You're not supposed to talk to other women. Well, you're not supposed to be on your hands and knees on the mattress, on the floor, with your green shirt in the background, doing the dirty deed. Now, were you? Question, Chantal, how many times did you bark that night for Natter? How many times did you kiss his feet? I bet there's more footage. I bet there's a lot more. How long did he look at the back of your head? How long did that go on? You're not supposed to be talking to other women. You shouldn't have your legs open for other men. How about that? Let's start there.
Oh, he's such a piece of shit. Every day my title will be Seylah's a piece of cheating shit.
Do it. Go ahead. Let's see it.
Every day.
Okay. I'm down for that. You know you won't do it. She'll never do it. She'll never do it unless she's really done, because she's too afraid of losing him. Because if she lost Seylah, who is going to be there to replace him? The most shameful thing for Chantal is to be a single woman. She looks at being single as purgatory. It's shameful to be a woman and be alone. She puts all her value in men, in relationships. How dare you be a woman and be single? You must be ugly. Ew. Ew. For shame, chat. If you're a woman and you don't have a man by your side, what's the matter with you? Go out and get married. But she will never let go of Seylah, because if she did, who's going to be the new love interest? Who? Nobody.
I saw he had a Snapchat too. And I said, why do you have a Snapchat? Oh, it's just for my game. Really? Really? Really?
I know.
Why is a married fucking man? What's a married man doing with a fucking Snapchat?
Oh, now she's Snapchat shaming. What's a married man doing with a Snapchat? What was a married woman doing with WhatsApp, using another woman's picture to talk to her husband? Explain. You said, I'm just using it to talk to Seylah. Okay, then why were you using your picture? Why were you using a prawn actress's picture, Foodie? I saw the picture, Foodie. I found the original picture, Foodie. You were talking to Seylah using someone else's picture that you took off the internet. Didn't even look like you. A cute 20-something-year-old redhead. Why were you using that picture to talk to your husband? So why were you on WhatsApp using somebody else's photo? Care to explain that?
What? So you can send your dick pics to women like a good Muslim man you are? You trash. I've put up with a lot of shit from him. You don't even know the surface. You don't even know the surface. No matter how young or how many kids you gave him, he'd still cheat. Oh, fuck, 100%. 100%. Yep, men with Snapchat. And this is why...
Bitch, you were on Facebook showing your boobs to random guys that sent you messages. You told us that. You were on Facebook. Random guys would send you messages and you would flash your boobs at them. You didn't even know them. And how many times did Girl World see your private parts? I hate the fact that I remember. I saw everything about Chantal's body and I didn't even have to pay a sub price for it. I saw her top. I saw her bottom. I saw between her legs. I did not consent to that. I did not look for that. She just flashed it. Coming on camera in lingerie that barely covered anything. Being a big old pervert. Nasty. Yep. And recently flashing the camera several times. Ew.
I want to be single because I don't want to be policing my man all day, like wondering what's on his phone, this and that. Nah. He threw his bag at my face. Yep. He whipped it at my face. Mm-hmm. I did whip a phone at him, though, once, too, and it hit him in the eye. But I didn't mean to whip it at him. I was throwing my phone, and it hit him.
Anybody believe that story? Like, I'm having trouble with this story. Y'all help me. So he had a... Can I just say it? She's saying that he has a purse. I never saw anything like that. I never saw him carrying a purse. Did I miss it? I never saw him carrying anything like a purse. She's insinuating that he was carrying a purse. A purse is normally a female item. So is she like trying to insinuate that he had a purse? A fanny bag or something? Okay, so if it was a fanny bag, if that's what she means by purse, fanny bags are normally around the waist, securely attached. So you mean to tell me that he took it off and just whipped it at her face in the heat of a moment? Like someone's just gonna, you're just imagine the scene. Hold on. So they're getting into, I know, Reginald, I know. You're having an argument with somebody. Let's really think this through. Someone's in your face. They're yelling and they're screaming. They're acting crazy. If you got a fanny pack around your waist while you're in the middle of this argument, your first thought is to immediately unbuckle this thing and whip it around at somebody's face. You've got someone in your face yelling and screaming. Wouldn't your first instinct would be to protect yourself? Push this person away, get away from them? You're not going to be in the frame of mind. You're like, hang on, wait a minute. I gotta unbuckle this fanny pack. Does that even make sense? Like Chantal can get violent. When somebody's about to get violent, when they're yelling and screaming, they're opposing a threat, your first thought is to defend yourself. Not to punch or anything, but like you're trying to push that person away, not throwing something at them. So her story doesn't make sense to me. So I'm trying to imagine this. According to Chantal, he had something in his hand, a bag, a purse, whatever. And it sounds like they were standing far apart. Like there's parts that are not making sense. First, she says she was standing in his face, right? Close proximity, right? Didn't she say that? I'm screaming in his face, meaning you are like nose to nose with him, or you're like this. Think about it, chat. You're right here. She's screaming in his face. Then she says, he took his bag and he whipped it around at me, which would imply they're far apart. Because in order to whip something at somebody, throw something, you need some distance, right? Because she said she threw her phone, which means she could not be close to him. She could not be nose to nose, because how are you going to throw something if you don't have at least a throwing distance between yourself and the person? So I'm sorry. No, I don't believe that story. Either you're nose to nose with them or you're standing at a distance. It can't be both. You can't be like here and then all the way back here. Which is it? Were you across the room, maybe standing 3 or 4 feet away, or are you here screaming in their face? How does that even work? Can you teleport? Do you have teleport abilities, Chantal? If you want to throw something, that means there's distance. You got to have some distance. Different times, different fights, maybe. But she's talking about it like it's the same fight. She's 2 feet tall. Her story is just weird. Really, really weird.
He's looked at my phone so many times. What is this? And he would never, like, he would always, like, be so secretive with his phone, you know? He's a walking red flag, disguised as a pious Muslim man. But he's nothing but a dog. Oh. Yeah. I knew about that message.
He never threw anything in her face. Because if he had, she would have run straight to YouTube and told us all about it. Because she loves to play victim. She waits for any opportunity to play victim. Oh, he was abusive to me. Everybody feels sorry for me. Look what he did. Give me some super chats. You know she would have. If he did that, she would have, like, gotten upset in the middle of being upset, said, hang on, I'm crying. My face is red. I got to go to YouTube and make this into content. She would have. And it never happened. Never did it happen.
Yep. I knew about the one about your health thing, yeah.
Thank you, K-Swiss. You're right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Seylah would not trust leaving his bag around Chantal because she kept stealing his wallet in Kuwait. True. Oh my God, I forgot about that. You're right. She did keep stealing his wallet because he's a little thief. If he didn't have his ID, then he couldn't get into a club with a woman or her friends. She was taking his wallet, I remember. Yes, she did. She did. He wouldn't leave nothing around. And you know what? Going back, remember that place in Kuwait that they had? He had a wardrobe that was locked. So imagine being married. You're married to your wife and you lock up all your shit. Who does that? He had a wardrobe that was locked. She couldn't get in it. And then the room with the doorbell and the doorknob that was missing because he didn't want her in there. But they had a healthy relationship, y'all. He really loved her.
Marsha. I don't care. He's replying to this person today. Answering DMs like a loser. Yep. Fuck no. I'm done.
No, you're not.
I'm so turned off.
So are all the community posts gone? Let's see. It's been a minute. Chantal blows up. Chantal calms down. Chantal gets rid of the evidence of her getting mad. Let's see. Did you get rid of it yet, Foodie? Let's see. Let's see if you did. Oh, she's live right now. Yep, they're gone. They're gone. She got rid of them. That didn't take long. I'm done. Yet she got rid of the community posts. They're gone. Did she delete the stream too? I bet that's next.
Yeah, right. No, he didn't reach out to someone. The fucking clout chasing dumb bitch is like reaching out. Imagine messaging a married man because you're a dumb whore. But he answered, yeah, not sexual, but still, it doesn't matter. To me, that's cheating because you fucking are messaging someone. Yeah, we already cleared that strawberries. She reached out to him and asked about my health, and that was the end of it. What do you mean don't blame her? So messaging a married man is okay? Are you fucked in the head? They're both to blame. Get a life. The fuck? Get out of here. You're a fucking eye roll. Go fucking roll your eyes in back of your head, dumbass. The fuck? I hate that you people excuse this fucking weird parasocial, go real life fucking bullshit. She's a deliberate witch to do that. Yes. Yeah, he's to blame too, but so is she.
Yep.
He's a cheating piece of shit.
Speaking of cheating, thank you, Michelle. Remember when you're married, the married man from Turkey, you laughed about his wife and kids in Turkey. Yep. You were seeing a married man, Sharmuta, and you were gloating about it. You were telling us all about it. He's married. He's got a wife in another country. It was an arranged marriage. She's in another country. It doesn't count. And you were gloating about it. You were gloating over the fact that you were seeing a married man, and you were feeling good because you felt like you got one over on another woman. Ha ha. He's married. I got him anyway. Even though all you were was a pump and dump. He wasn't marrying you. He wasn't letting go of his wife to be with you. You were a pump and dump. You were just a walking glory hole, bitch. Just a hole in the wall. He used you and then he walked away.
I've found many things on his phone. Trust me, and I will reveal it if he's if I'm pissed enough and he fucking keeps on. I don't care, strawberries. I already saw that one. Where? Thanks, my friend.
Yep, and he said that too. I remember she got mad. She got real mad. He even told her not to catch feelings for him. And I remember her coming online and she was mad about that she was seeing this married man and she expected this married man to get serious with her. He told her to keep it casual, don't get serious, and she was mad. He told me not to catch feelings. If you're seeing a married man, which you shouldn't anyway, you shouldn't be catching feelings anyway, because what they do to somebody else, they'll do to you too. How it starts and how it ends. What they do to another, they'll do to you too. You ain't special.
Oh yeah, sure. See this Seylah V fucking cunt wants all. She tags all the fucking dumb fucker reaction channels wanting ass pats. Good for you. Everyone, round of applause for this fucking dipshit. You're fucking. I hope you're happy that you're a piece of garbage. I don't see the new screenshot at all. So basically, the February one. I already talked to her, and we will see how it goes. Thanks for your concern. Appreciate it. By the way, what is your name to let her unblock you? Oh, she wanted to be unblocked in my chat, and I didn't. Oh, I guess you're a bit salty, bitch, aren't you? So then after that, he just said, yeah, for sure I deserve better. Thanks, my friend. Big whoop. Not the big finish you're hoping for, right, bitch? Fuck off. You both can go to hell. Both of you. Actually, I'm fucking blocking his ass on WhatsApp. Block, bitch. Don't fucking...
You know what, Chantal? I'm absolutely certain that if Seylah V had messaged Salah, and if the conversation had gone another way, Salah had said to that person, I love Chantal. I really love her. I want no one else. She's the one for me. She's all I want. You would have read those DMs on your stream proudly. I'm sure it burned your butt when he said, yeah, I do deserve better. Because you want to hear, I'm the best for you. Meaning him. That you're not the one. You'll never see him in person again. You're right. You'll never see him in person again. Keep dreaming, though. Keep losing more poker chips.
Message me, I swear to God. Block on YouTube, on TikTok.
And I got you figured out, Foodie. You're continuing to talk about him. You're continuing this Salah storyline again because you don't want girl world to be right. And you don't want to be alone. You're a stubborn old thing. You don't want girl world to be right. We are right again. He was never the one for you. He was never your husband. So you will keep up this pretense as long as you can, just so you can say, I'm still a winner. Even though you're really not winning anything. You're just pretending at winning. Not the same thing as an actual win.
I will fucking... Oh, good. The dumb fuck. Oh, no. I already blocked him. Okay. Yeah, if she wanted to do Chantal a favor, she would have emailed privately. That you're full of shit people who defend that shit. Get out of my life. They're both wrong, Lindsay. You're not getting my fucking point. Oh my God, people are so dumb, bro. There was nothing sexual anyways. But still.
You know what I think she was hoping for? I think she was hoping for she would do this stream, talk about these messages and all that, and people would jump to her defense and send her a bunch of money. Am I wrong to think that? She was hoping for a different reaction here. That she could play victim and look, he's talking to another woman, even though the messages were not sexual. She wanted everybody to be on her side. And because people are not on her side, she's mad. She wants everybody on her side. He's the bad one, yada, yada. And nobody's defending her. She wanted everybody to feel sorry for her and send her money. She wanted sympathy and money. And she wasn't getting either one of those things. Why? Because everybody's tired of this. Everybody's tired of her talking about Salah. Being with Salah. It's stupid. The only question that people have is like, why are you keeping this going? Hello, Just. They're like, let this go. Let it all go.
It's still considered betrayal.
No, it ain't.
He told me about the one in February. So that one's a big fat nothing burger for all of you people. She deliberately reached out to him hoping to get a response so she could then use the info to her advantage, gain sympathy, popularity, spread it around the internet. Yeah, because she's a dumb fucking bitch. Anyways, enough 15 minutes for that whore. What else?
Yay, whores.
And the screenshot says I touched shit. It's so funny
Don't forget about us strippers now.
to me that Gore World thinks that we're the shit. All of Gore World is literally the fucking garbage juice that fell on my pants the other day. Fucking garbage juice. Not as big as you, hamburger help. How about you go fuck yourself? Roll your stupid ass self back over to reaction channels. You dumb fucking brainless zombie piece of shit. How about that? Oh, it's gonna be behind me tomorrow. Seylah is a dumb, opportunistic cunt. He shouldn't be replying. I agree. Like I said, they're both wrong. And I am more mad at him. Believe me. Doesn't make her not a cunt.
Kitten.
Because I don't unblock her. Oh. Bunch of degenerates. Yep.
You know, I wish the people that might be intimidated by Foodie, they would just see her for what she is. She's not the big badass that she thinks she is. She's not the Godfather, where you must do as she says. You got to kiss her ring or else. She's not that tough. She's not the threat that some people think she is. She likes to put that energy out there, but she's not all that way. Okay? She's just not. So the people that might be keeping their mouths shut because they're afraid of what she's going to do, like what can she actually do? Not a damn thing. People need to stop being afraid of her.
Yeah, I know, Nina. Anyways, moving on. Yep. These same women stalking you are the same ones crying about boundaries in real life. Yet, it's a boundary I set by blocking them, exactly. I don't know. Fast reader. I'm worried about Chantal's health. Proceeds to stress you out, right?
I mean, I think it's almost comical. Biggest joke of all time. This person, Foodie Beauty, that's acting like such a badass, sucking off that water bottle like it's a baby bottle. I'm sorry. I can't take anybody seriously acting like a badass when they're sucking on a water bottle like it's a baby bottle. I can't. He better watch what he's doing, sucking on the water bottle. I mean, come on now. You're trying to look tough. You're trying to look tough over there. With a water bottle and you're sucking on like a baby bottle. How does that even work? You better take me seriously. Cut it out.
Yeah, it's at 10, so in 4 hours, alien. The whole dinner, it was meh. I didn't finish the meatballs this time, but I gotta save room for popcorn. At 10. People are so desperate for attention and clout. It's so embarrassing. Like, are you not embarrassed of yourself, your existence, that's what you live for? Is to be accepted on Twitter by a bunch of fucking loser, ugly, old, demented fucking adult women? Is that what you're, like, proud of? Wow.
She uses old as a derogatory term. Has nobody told her that she's in her 40s. Like, there's nothing wrong with being in your 40s. 40s is the new 30s as far as I'm concerned. I have seen fabulous women who are silver foxes. Foodie could not even. But she's in her 40s. She ain't exactly 20. Ma'am, you these old ugly women pointing at Foodie. Pointing at Foodie. Pointing, I'm using my finger. I'm looking at you. Pointing. Pointing. These old ugly women. Ma'am, mirror. Now, please.
Wow. The Mummy. They're so nasty.
Now, she's like in her 40s. I'm 55. I'm 55, Foodie. What are we going to say? I guess, hey, I'm the crypt keeper. I must be the crypt keeper. Hi, I'm the crypt keeper. I'm the crypt keeper stripper. How about that? That's a hell of a combination. I'm going to bring my casket on stage. I use the cobwebs as a costume. Like that. It'd be an entire show. It's fabulous. It's amazing.
See, I know. They're a waste of oxygen. Yep. Thanks, Stank.
Hey, Jason.
Right? And it's funny they say, I hate women, but look what they do. Like, they're snakes.
Hey,
Yep.
Bulger.
Hey, I'm... Excuse me? So you're condoning that behavior too? Okay, see you. Bye. Fucking idiot. Another idiot. Another idiot. Yep. That's what I'm saying, Rhonda. That's why I could never forgive that. First of all, he's sticking up for his family for me having a bad opinion about them because they judge me. So fuck you for that, Seylah. 2, he's giving right into the fucking bait of messaging a fucking... Oh, I can't. He's so stupid. I'm way too good for him, and I'll fucking do a lot better. Don't worry.
Bulger.
I should have never even forgave him the first time. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? He used to be. Anyway.
Keep being nasty to people, Chantal. Keep being rude. Keep locking people. Keep being obnoxious, because every time you do that, you're just increasing girl world. Thanks. Keep pushing people away. Keep locking people. Keep grifting. Keep it all up. Do it. Go ahead and do it. You're just making girl world bigger. I know you hate that. You're pushing people over here. Make it happen.
The thing is he calls it drama when I have trust issues. Because of you. And you don't realize you don't do anything in the present to make the past more fucking reassuring for me. Your words mean shit. Your words don't mean anything to me. You're not a man of your word. You're so shit. Yeah. Yeah. I hate him. Hey, Teardrop. Just me reaming him out more. Did you see that he answered a fucking hater who messaged him?
What did he do now? Would you like a little update, Jason? I can give you like the Reader's Digest version. So, the live started out where she was basically doing the scripted shit, and then things did a hard left. Strawberries in her chat let her know that some stuff had been released on Twitter. DMs between Seylah and Seylah. And he was talking about Chantal. He didn't drop major T. They didn't have a sexual conversation. That's not it. But she's mad because he was talking to somebody else about her. And she took offense to that and blew all the way up because he was going off script. She don't like that. She's been counting on him to stay silent and her being able to say whatever she wants. And he was talking to Seylah since February. And Seylah is a troll who likes to expose scammers and liars, and was talking to Seylah and put the messages on Twitter. And, you know, anything that Chantal can't control, she blows up over. He didn't exactly go rogue. I wouldn't call it that. He didn't drop like major T. It wasn't like a bomb went off. It just made her mad. It just made her real mad. She's still mad. Still.
He can't handle a Western woman who was not brought up to be diminutive and subservient to a man regardless of his behavior. Bingo! He starts the drama and gaslights you, right? Okay, I don't think you missed anything else. Yeah, I'm not giving him anything else. Yeah. Wouldn't you do everything in your power
Welcome,
that
Jason.
you could? No, when I first met him, he tried, like, when we first met, we really...
Of course Chantal's live again. Of course she is. Ooh, the bitch is triggered. She is triggered. Listen, all of us OGs. She is triggered. She's triggered hard. And I got more booger hair up my nose. Damn it. She's triggered. So here's what happened. She's mad in this stream. Then she calmed down. She got rid of all community posts. And now she's trying to smooth things over like nothing's wrong, nothing's wrong, nothing's wrong. Like we've been here before. She'll get mad and then she'll go, oops. Oops. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe I shouldn't have gone off. I gotta sweep all the dirt underneath the rug again. Because the pile of it is showing. This is damage control. She's doing damage control now.
Really like had some, you know, online stuff, like, you know, sex stuff. And he, you know, had some fetish stuff he wanted me to do, and I didn't want to do it. So
Okay, back it up, back it up. Lean in, family. Lean in. Lean in. What'd you say? What was that? We got to hear that part. That's important. Say it again. What was that?
yeah. I hate him. Hey, Teardrop. Just me reaming him out more. Did you see that he answered a fucking hater who messaged him? He can't handle a Western woman who is not brought up to be diminutive and subservient to a man regardless of his behavior. Bingo!
Not this part. The fetish part.
He starts the drama and gaslights you, right? Okay, I don't think you missed anything else. Yeah, I'm not giving him anything else. Yeah. Exactly, Scrape, like, wouldn't you do everything in your power that you could?
Not this part. I don't care about this part.
No, when I first met him, he tried, like, when we first met, we really, like, had some, you know, online stuff.
Here we go.
Like, you know, sex stuff. And he, you know, had some fetish stuff he wanted me to do, and I didn't want to do it, so.
Boom. You're over there calling people whores. There you are sending messages back and forth to Seylah. Doing what? Doing what? Doing what? He had some fetish stuff that he wanted me to do. Really? Really now? He had some fetish stuff that he wanted you to do. Well, that explains why when the Kai Bella text came out, you weren't surprised. You weren't shocked. You weren't nauseous because you already knew what he was into. Bitch, you told on yourself. Oh, I love this. You're telling on yourself. He had some fetish stuff that he wanted me to do and I didn't want to do it. As depraved as you are, what fetish could he ask you to do that you would not do? You have no problem farting on camera, pooping your pants on camera, burping, being gross. So what fetish could he have that you would turn down and say that's too much? What could he possibly ask you to do that you weren't down with? What was it? Yeah, rule 2, she tells on herself. She just told on herself. Remember all the way back when she was melting down about Kai Bella and people in her chat were saying, yeah, he's got a poo fetish. Notice her complete lack of surprise, like she already fucking knew. So when they first started talking, he wanted her to do some fetish stuff. And she said no. So even if she said no and said, no, I don't want to do it, she was aware that he was into fetishes. She was already aware. So you're getting involved with a man that's got an interest in some kind of kink or fetishes, and you get involved with him anyway, knowing that's what he likes. This is the one you want to marry. This is the one you're going to move all the way to Kuwait for. I know this person is into this particular thing. I'm not into it. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to go ahead and marry him anyway. And you expect this man who's got these interests that if you're not into something that he's just going to be with you and not want to do it. That's your mistake. If somebody's saying, I want to do this particular thing, and you're not into the thing, but it really turns them on, but you don't want to do it, they're going to go to somebody else and get it done. So you were aware of this thing, and you pursued it anyway. But you were not surprised about his poo fetish. And you were okay with this poo fetish because you got the same fetish. You're into poo as well, bitch. There's all kinds of evidence to point to the fact that you were into that. You did a live stream once, and one of your beaters asked you, what kind of adult material do you watch? First answer out of your mouth was scat. What is scat? It's poo. And I'm going to go all the way back through history. Sorry, chat. Really sorry about this to reveal this, but it's true. She talked about putting her dingleberries in a jar and saving them. Sorry. It's true. Saving her little dingleberries. Yep. And she actually wanted a statue made of poo. There was an artist that made statues of poo. She wanted to buy one. Let's go further. Going out in the middle of the woods and poo. How many live streams during Crack It Olympics did she mess her pants and giggle like a maniac? Oh, it's so much fun. This turns me on. Pooping her pants. Live streams where she'd be sitting on a bed or sitting on a couch and knowing that it's going to come, and she just sits there and lets it happen. Remember that live stream with Pete's where she was sitting on the couch and she felt it was going to happen, and she just sat there. She let it happen, and then she stood up and she was giggling like an idiot, toddling off to the bathroom, then took her nasty pants and put them on the counter, on the kitchen counter. And then in Natter's bedroom, she basically messed her pants while sitting on his bed. Let's go further. The fascination with going into public bathrooms and filming the public bathrooms. The fascination with the outhouse. Are we putting it all together now? Are we? Pooping all over Thailand. Everywhere she goes, she's got to leave her waste. She's got a poo fetish. She sure does. I mean, that's just what she's into. So what are the chances of somebody with that fetish encountering somebody who also has that fetish who's into it? What are the chances? It's almost like she sought him out, right?
That's so.
And another thing, I think part of the reason why she got so wrapped around Natter is because she's got kinky, dark interests. And someone like Pete's or BB, they were just ordinary vanilla guys, not kinky. And if you've got kinky interests and you've got those cravings, we know how Chantal is about her cravings. If you're with someone that they can't take you there or they won't take you there, you still have those cravings, don't you? So Pete's, BB, they were just ordinary nice guys, but they could not take her there. So she was not fulfilled, not that way. And then she met Natter, and Natter would take her there. He would. You want to get dirty? We can get dirty. We can get real dirty. I believe he was the first one to indulge her that way. And that's why she got so wrapped around him. Because for the first time, there was somebody around that will indulge her dark desires. That's why she became so obsessed. That is why she's still obsessed. And she tried to find another one like him. So she found Seylah, who had, let's just say, darker interests. So she's looking for a particular type of man, not just a look, but things that he's into. Yep, he rang her bell and she was fixated on him. Is it making sense now? She wasn't happy with Pete's. She wasn't happy with BB because they couldn't take her there. She couldn't be the way she really wanted to be. She couldn't be fulfilled that way. She found Natter and she's like, oh my God, I've hit the mother load. I found someone as depraved and dark and disgusting as me. And that's why she won't let him go, even now. Because she still remembers what they did together. And she wants it back. And she can't get it back. It'll never be the same as it was. Never.
Oh, I gotta go bathroom. I gotta kiss BG for this.
Oh, that's so cute. This is Kiwi Kitten. I love it. You need a kitty on the bicycle. On the scooter. No, not the scooter. Well done, kitten. You put the kitten on a scooter. And the kitten's riding in the shade of it all. The absolute shade. Kitten, you're missing a detail. Where's Squeaky in the bushes? Squeaky needs to be in the bushes. Hiding behind somebody. Oh no. Oh.
It ain't worth it. Thanks, ECP. I just want to be alone, Oki. I don't want to be around people right now. I'm totally fine being alone. Trust me, I have options if I don't want to be alone. I actually feel like I'm pushing people away. You know, my mom wanted to come over and I was like, she's like, don't push those who love you away. But I was like, it's not about that. I can't be around people right now. Like, I'm really just,
It's like, Mom, you're not good enough. I need male validation. I need a man to soothe my bruised ego. So even though you are my mother and you love me, you're not good enough. You're not a man to make me feel better. Your motherly love is not good enough for me. You know what's really sad, Foodie? Is that I did a reading on you. You look at yourself as being above your family, not a part of your family, above your family. You actually think you're better than they are. Like, you look at your family being from Cornwall as something disgraceful. They're not good enough for you. But if your family, if they had lots of money, if they were very, very attractive, if they lived in mansions, you'd be bragging about them all day long. But you see yourself above your family. Like, I'm Foodie Beauty. I'm on YouTube. I have a big channel. Big fucking deal. Big deal. If your family were known people, you would claim them in a heartbeat. Because they're just ordinary people. They're not good enough. You think you're some sort of celebrity. You can't claim your family. Sad.
yeah. Yeah. You're making beef stew?
Like, let me say something. Like, there's nothing wrong with being from Cornwall, Canada. There's nothing wrong with coming from an ordinary family. Nothing wrong with that. I come from a small town in Florida. Big deal. Home is home. Where you're born is where you're born. So what? But for you, just an ordinary life is not good enough. You want to claim that you're some exotic person from some exotic place, living an exotic life. Your life is so rich and just everything is strange and unusual and the new and different. There's nothing wrong with just being an ordinary person. Nothing wrong at all, but you look at it as being shameful.
Did you look both ways? I don't think you should force yourself to socialize. It should be something you want to do. I'll feel differently later. Well, yeah, I don't think I'll be in this mood forever, but no, I'm over it.
And I'll tell y'all right now, I come from Tampa, Florida. And there's jokes about that. Like, people call us tampons. Shut up. Don't tease me. I was born there, not my fault. But Tampa, there's nothing wrong with Tampa. I grew up in Tampa. And I grew up by the water. That's where I grew up. So you're from Cornwall, I'm from Tampa. Nice to meet you. Nothing wrong with a small town.
Yeah. No, I want to go to the movie really badly. Yeah. Do you feel differently about dating Arab men? Yes, I do. I think misogyny is a cultural thing and it's celebrated, unfortunately.
Oh, for those who are wondering what's going on in her current life. Shut up, Foodie. I'm talking. Rude. For those who are wondering what's going on in her current life, I'm taking a peek. She's in the dark and she's eating. You're not missing much. I took a peek. I'm not live sniping her, but I took a peek. She's sealing. She's eating again. Ooh, that self-soothing is going well tonight, isn't it? How many times are you going to self-soothe, Foodie? I'm just taking a peek. I'm just taking a peek. That's it.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
You done being mad?
Now you can fart as loud and wet as you want without judgment.
She done being mad? So you get out of your system? Is that it?
Deserves better, but writing your name that they even... Yeah. Exactly. Right? Right? He deserves better. So you're condoning a cheating asshole, abusive asshole. Okay. Typical of Gore World.
You're a cheating asshole. You are. You've been a cheater. Right? You did it more than once. You're a cheating asshole. You cheated on many different people. You've been with married men. Shut up. Sharmuta. Ah! Don't say that, Jason. What? Ew, no.
Mean eyes. Ugh. Because he's evil. Disgusting. You can tell a pick-me from a mile away. Yep. I had hundreds of dudes talking to me. Me too, when I had Snapchat. So easy to get a man's attention.
I'm putting this out to my chat. If anybody suggests for Chantal to get a rose toy, I will never speak to you again. I don't want to know your name. Nobody better put that thought in her head. Don't you dare suggest for her to get a rose toy. I will excommunicate you. I will not speak to you. Your name will be on the ban list. Never say that to her. She better not. No. Don't put that in her head. It better not happen. I'll have nightmares for weeks.
So easy. Fat, 800 pounds.
No. Shh.
whatever.
Don't tell her.
Full of acne, fucking moles, whatever you want. So easy. Thank you, Ankle. Oh yeah, well there's exceptions, Teardrop. Yeah. Lots of moles.
If she gets one of those toys, I'm going to tell Nibbles to grab it and hide it from her. We got Nibbles on the case. Nibbles, do your job. You're a mouse. Grab it and run, son. Grab it and run. Hide it from her. Put it in a cabinet. She can't reach there. Hide that toy from her if she gets one.
Yeah, Girl World is full of pick-me's. They're gonna bend over backwards to defend Seylah and try to get him to spill more. He didn't spill. There's nothing to spill. Like, I literally have nothing. I'm gross sometimes, so I've told you guys all about me shitting the bed and the ladle shit. You think any of that's gonna be a fucking surprise? Like, I literally did nothing to him. There's no tea. So
I doubt that. I doubt that. I think he's very aware and has evidence of you doing the adult baby fetish shit. And if he reveals that, how's that going to look? I wonder. I bet he knows all about your fetish work. You know, that stuff that you don't want to talk about, the stuff that you deny doing. I bet he's got evidence. He might have videos. He could tell us all about it. All about it. We'd love to hear. We'd really love to hear.
Unless he resorts to making things up like Goblin Fish does, and they're all like, yes, give me more. There's nothing. And there's literally like so much more I have on him. So he really doesn't have an upper hand here, does he? But he's feeding into it already.
Maybe he's just fed up with you continuing to talk about him. He's tired of staying silent because you won't stay silent. I have a feeling that when you left Syria and they threw you a getaway party and you signed that paperwork, that should have been that. He expected you to go your way and he went his way. That was supposed to be the end. But you kept it going. You kept talking about him. You kept bringing up his name, acting like you guys are going on trips together. I'm sure he's sick of it. And he's sick of you holding on to him. Yeah, they threw a getaway party. She even said it. It's a getaway party, not a go away party. That's what she said, a go away party. Oops, go away. So you signed paperwork. That sounds pretty permanent. Pretty permanent. They threw you a party, had you sign paperwork. They had you sign paperwork. It doesn't sound like they wanted you back. Like that was the end. And you won't let him go. You just won't let him go. You're doing stalker shit over there. You keep talking about him. You're making AI pictures. You're calling him, insisting on contact. And maybe he's getting to a point where he's tired of being quiet because you won't let him go. So She has no idea what she signed, what he told her. Interesting, because on Twitter, somebody said that Noor drew up the divorce papers. So did she know? Because she said divorce papers. She said Noor drew up the divorce papers. So it was like two different sets of papers. One for divorce, one for something else. I don't know. But she said Noor drew up the divorce papers. And she was pretty mad about it. Why would she be mad? They're having you sign paperwork. You don't know what it is. So why are you getting mad over it? Are you getting mad because you do know and you don't like it? Why would you get mad over paperwork if you don't know what it is? I don't know what she signed. If she signed anything, she might have been lying again. He wanted you to let go. You haven't let go.
You know how mad he got when he saw my Instagram DMs and Anime Sucks was there? And I didn't even reply to him at that point.
Uh-oh, here we go, the triangulation. Do you see all the offers that I passed up because of you? Anime Sucks wants me. Anime Sucks has been all over me. He really wants me, Seylah, and I'm turning him down. I turned down the guy in Dubai. I turned down Anime Sucks. I'm turning down all these men for you. You owe me because I'm turning down all these men. You chose to. Why didn't you choose Anime? He looks a lot like Natter, and he's got like these freaky fetishes. Why didn't you take him up on his offer? Why not? I've always wondered that. Why not? If he looks a lot like Natter and he's freaky, why didn't you jump on that? But you make these choices to turn these men down, and then you turn those choices into weapons. Look at all that I've done for you. Look at all the men I'm turning away for you. Look at all the things that I bought for you. Your choices. And then you're going to weaponize your own choices.
Freaked out. And you have the nerve to answer a person like behind my back? Fuck you. Yeah. Get the fuck out of my chat, Dawn. Don't come in here calling me an idiot, bitch.
Well, if the shoe fits.
Anime Sucks is actually not bad looking. I'm not joking. I don't want to get with anybody right now. What don't people understand about that? Don't let him hear that. Single self-care. Hey, kicks. I was going to say I don't have acne on my chest, but it's not true.
Bugger.
Salon lockout. Yeah, hooking up with a random person isn't the answer. It's not. Hello.
Who is like Natter? Anime Sucks. One of her beezers, Anime Sucks. The pictures that I've seen online of Anime, he does look a lot like Natter. He'd be Natter's brother. And he's a freak. So like the Anime Sucks, he fits Chantal's physical aesthetic. Looks a lot like him. Like a younger version of Natter. And I think one of the main reasons why she won't be with Anime is because he's giving her money. She can milk him for money as long as she's not with him. Like he's a mark. He's giving her lots of money. She's like, keep that going. I want to keep milking you for money, anime. Keep giving it to me. I don't want to be in a relationship with you. I just want to milk you for money.
Who needs the headaches? Yeah. I know, Haven, yeah.
Vulgar.
Oh, no, I think he's super handsome. I think Seylah's handsome. That I'm not lying about, but that's not enough. And he's not the only handsome man in the world. Hey, Kiara, thank you. You gotta date yourself. It looks like I made it myself, eh? Yeah.
Oh.
You need loyalty, number one. Yep. Yeah. He's so pathetic.
You know what? You're right, Foodie. Seylah's not the only man in the world, but most good-looking men, you can't buy them. Or if you can, they're out of your price range. Or even if they're not, you can't keep them forever. See the problem? You can't buy people. You can buy companionship, you just can't buy people full time. You want someone full time, but you can only rent by the hour. Because your income sucks.
It's okay for you. Like, oh, your family didn't say anything about me? You're full of shit. He's such a liar. Like, every other word out of his mouth is a lie. A fucking lie. And when I call him a liar, he throws back in my face, you lied about meeting up with Pete's. So what? What? He's not a good liar. Yep. You're an idiot, Markova. They get themselves hated by being pieces of shit, you fucking moron, just like you. Fucking losers. People come in here and try to get my attention with their dumb comments, and then when I don't, they try to be nasty, and then you get blocked. Like wasting your time? That's what I'm saying. So what if I talk to Pete? Exactly. Single bees for my sanity. They're just rage baiting for content. How fucking pathetic that you can't get content any other way because you're fucking pathetic and boring. He should have spent every day trying to build my trust. Exactly. You owe that to me, and you'd failed. Carry a purse. He thinks that because he's like that. Yeah.
Wow. That woke me up real quick. So that was pretty much the stream, y'all. So like you guys have been giving kind of like updates with what she's doing. Like she's on her current stream. You finished the cat tree. Nice. Very nice. So she's on her current stream and she's just basically cope eating. Boring. Nothing burger with a side of Natter fries as usual. Let me take a peek. I'm peeking. Let's see what she's up to. Anything? Is it boring? What are you doing, Foodie? You being a boring bitch? Let's see. And she's still live. she out and about? No. Ah! She looks terrible. Yeah, she's laying in her bed. I'm peeking. She gets this weird Requiem for a Dream angle going on. Oh my God. I'm scared. Somebody hold my hand. Ah! If you guys could see what I'm seeing right now, it's scary. It's real scary. What is this angle? What is this? Oh, she's leaving. She got her face all in the camera. Yeah, no, it's on YouTube. She's leaving now. She looks high as a kite, though. Her pupils are blasted. Oh, before I leave, before this is over, something interesting for y'all, if you don't mind. I'll keep you for just a minute more, I promise. That's it. So, Foodie, I guess she's been watching the looks maxing community. If anybody knows anything about that. She's been bringing up a guy called Clavicular. That's the looks maxing community. I don't know why she's into that, but she's been mentioning that a lot lately. What is looks maxing? Ooh. Hard to describe it. Basically, people who want to look more attractive. Sometimes they'll do minor things to look better. And then other things that are really extreme. Really extreme. And that community can be very, very toxic. Very toxic. I don't recommend anybody doing this. Please don't do this. Like, some of them take it to the extreme of like hitting their faces with hammers to change the bone structure. Please don't do that. Don't do that. But for some reason, the looks maxing community is very interesting to Chantal. She's been talking about it. I could tell she's been talking about the terminology. Talking about Clavicular. Is that how you say his name? And I think she's been paying attention to that community because it does get a lot of views. Like she pays attention to areas of YouTube where there's a lot of views. So it's just a really weird development that she's paying attention to the looks maxing community. It's like that's not a place for you, Foodie. They tear you up to pieces. They would. They're gonna tear her to pieces. Anywho, I just thought I'd tell you. Because she's talking about rot maxing, and I'm like, where did you get that terminology? Oh, the looks maxing community. Like they're trying to attach yourself to communities that has nothing to do with you. Nothing at all. Yeah, a lot of them do need help. Anyway, so that's it for this live stream, y'all. Like, Foodie, she's done. She's boring. And I want to thank Kiwi Kitten for capturing the live stream. And those of you that are still here, don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel. Has everybody seen the Nibbles song that I put together? I can finish the night with that. Let's see. Where's Nibbles? Hold on. Let's see if I can find one more thing to just finish it out. Damn it. Because we got to remember Nibbles. Something fun. Okay, shut up. Shh, not yet. Wait a minute. There we go. We got to finish with something fun. This is for Nibbles. Nibbles was in girl world for a minute, but he had a great impact.
Gather around, everyone. It's time to tell you about the adventures of a mouse called Nibbles. Nibbles was a mouse looking for a house in the land of milk and honey. Searching for a home, he did run and roam to a place that was mighty funny. On the 19th floor, he found food and more with a woman named Foodie Beauty. Not knowing showing up there would cause quite the scare for BG-13 and little Miss Cutie. Nibbles had plenty of interesting adventures navigating that crazy lair. He smelled fish and cheese, and sure as you please, he found Foodie's underwear. This confused poor Nibbles. Where was the head and the tail? That rotten smell stunk like hell, but even for Nibbles it was just too stale. Nibbles felt like vermin, royalty among us, the piles of trash. He did his best to make a nest from her moldy chicken hair stash. For many days he was well fed from garbage, and life was pretty sweet, as long as he avoided the massive shadow with the dirty Funkel flat-ogre feet. Then one day it happened, Nibbles came into the light. Hungover from eating fermented fruit, Cutie left out in sight. Nibbles didn't see the shadow or BG-13 looking his way. All he heard was Cutie screeching later on, when Girl World had stuff to say. The fallout that followed was massive, with Cutie losing her mind, swearing she was gonna find Nibbles, but she always one step behind. Hide and seek with Funkel feet is easy to win, you see, 'cause Cutie's huffing and puffing gave her away, and Nibbles always ran away free. Now Nibbles lives in the cloud couch away from Cutie's reach. Playing with the cat is where it's at, using her fupa like a beach. Sunning himself during her naps, and Nibbles now has a wife. 'Cause that's what you do 19 floors up and living the garbage good life. Don't tell Cutie, but Nibbles put the word out, and the family is on their way.
Yay, Nibbles! By the way, y'all, that last part, the E-D-D-D line, I actually put that in on the lyrics as "E-D-D," and that's what it came out as. It was supposed to be "E-D-D," but AI put it as the D-D. Weird. But it works. I'm not mad about it. But I tried to put "E-D-D," and then the AI fucked it all up. Anyway, we're done with this stream. Hope y'all enjoyed. I'm going to go now and see what else is going on. So thanks for watching, y'all. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And I'll see you guys on the flip side, because I got a feeling things are going to get real interesting real soon. We just got to wait a little bit longer. Cutie's going to lose her mind, and not over Nibbles. Bye, everybody. Take care. See ya.